Hey guys. Yeah, so hello. Um there was nobody there playing Beat Mania, which is appropriately enough what I just got back from playing. Um Little ma'am, you coming up? You look like you're seeking attention. You coming up here? She really wants to get up here. Come on up. Come on, you'll be famous. The internet loves cats. She's being a tease. Yeah, which treat? Wait, actually, I think I should have most of them near me. We have tuna and cranberry. Oh, yeah, that got your attention, didn't it? Chicken and cranberry. Tuna and turducken. I don't know where the salmon ones went. Oh, never mind, I found them. Or salmon. Chicken and cranberry, you got it. Actually, we're almost out of these, too. Which is fine, because I might have another whole pack of them somewhere. Gonna get a treat from Ashkavar. Uh-huh. Oh, you look very happy. So welcome, everyone. This is Bimani. She's my kitty cat. She's named after the game series that made the game that was just being played. I know you would very much like these. Mm-hmm. No, they come over here. Come over here. Here you go. What a pretty girl. What a pretty cat. I know. I didn't even need to put them out. I just had to look at one of the packages. And that got her attention immediately. What's really weird, she is very comfortable letting me pet her while she's eating. Like when I give her her breakfast and her dinner. When I give her treats. But there's the squeezy treats that I like put on my finger and she'll lick it off. She does not like me touching her when she's having that treat. It's really weird. Oh yeah, no. So that was Sound Voltex, which actually, if you would like to maybe find a place near you that has it, let me get a link there. Xenius Vanisher. There we go. So this is a tracker that I use to find arcade locations in the United States. I mean, there's some that are outside of the U.S., but I mean, if you're in Israel, you can find like an arcade in Israel. But it's mostly curated by primarily North American audiences. But yeah, you can find arcades. Round One, which opened up a whole bunch of branches out in the U.S. They have... that's where I go. I play Beat Mania, which is a very similar one, but nobody was playing that at the arcade that I stream. So I did not. Boop. Boop. Find where the hell I put it. Oh yeah, it's down here. Yeah, man. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I was under the impression... Oh, okay. I didn't see Odegon put in the points for it. Here, give me just a second. I'm going to move things around. Boop. I don't need to make that huge. Oh, God. It's so weird. Every time I get the streaming computer set up, most things are in the right place, but some things have moved slightly, and it's weird. I usually just, after a given amount of time, I just delete old seeds. Be honest with you, if I run into the same seed again, it'll be so long ago, I won't remember anything, and it'll be like a brand new seed. It'll be crazy. But anyway, we got, a lot of channel points. One for the treat. 2, I got hats. The fox ears are still affixed to the tam. I do not have a PO box, but we could possibly discuss this. I think you mentioned hats that you had. I think we might have had a brief talk of this. And I still need to take the tag off of my scarf. Oh well. Sadly, I don't have a fake beard. I did at one point have a not fake mustache. No, I considered doing that. That was actually the thing we used to do with channel points back before Windows killed yet another hard drive. That's why we're on Linux. For the speaking in voices, and then you'd get points back if I didn't. Yeah, no, I blame Windows. Or its incessant updating killing hard drives. Either way, hello and welcome. Boop, boop, boop. Welcome, Drathar, Coolshot, Reshkavar. Doot, doot, doot. Also, Shamwell, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so that was, it's an arcade game that I play that occasionally. I mostly play, I can, like, play some 15s. It's about the level that I play on. I mostly play it because it has a lot of songs that I really like. But I'm not especially good at it. I must play Beatmania, which is a game that they also streamed, but nobody was playing it at the time. Oh, does Streamlabs still tell you? Also, Otagon. And Cells okay as well. And then Dana coming in at the end. I might have missed stuff. Yeah, so, Streamlabs chatbot does not run in Linux. So I just moved to Nightbot, but Nightbot does a lot of good things. But anyway, so this is a seed from, Seth, who submitted this like 2 months ago. I blame the fact that the 4-job fiesta happened, and then... And then Axiom Verge 2 came out. Hey, Ferris. Welcome, welcome. Why is there no sound? The sound should not be muted. Make sure sound is coming out of the computer. Alright, so this is welcome over to the stream where there's computer issues. And I start like a half an hour late. Such is the nature of this very stream. Anyway. RIP headphone users, maybe, probably, hopefully not. I'm gonna... There we go. I don't know why. It's set to... It, for some reason, defaults to default for the audio input for that. And then I have to, like, manually change it to the capture card. Or, more accurately, the capture roughly the size of a playing card box that captures, because it doesn't require fucking Windows 10. So anyway... Your phone defaults to 2018. Wow, that's... Your phone is newer than mine. Anyway, so this is SMZ3. For those of you that are not familiar with this, we're going to be playing both A Link to the Past and Super Metroid. Abandon all hope. Oh, mine's a 2016 phone. Actually, I got my phone when I was hired at Motorola. Right, it's not that bad. I remember when I was in a race for this, I did that same thing. I went to start game and I hit B instead of A. Also, Seth, coming up with the 37 months. Good lord. Welcome back. And also, this is your seed. Right? They still haven't made it so that you can... Nope. Oh. So this is not. So Seth posted one, what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. This is not that one. This is the one from like. June 5th, which is my sister's birthday. Yeah. So So I fell behind on viewer seats because one, the Final Fantasy IV Job Fiesta happened, and then two, Axiom Verge 2 came out. Oh, really? Funny thing. So she's actually my half sister. So my parents split up. And then my dad remarried, and so that's where she's from. Her birthday is on the same day as what would have been my parents' anniversary if they had not gotten divorced. So my mom and my dad were married on June 5th, and now it's my half-sister's birthday. Oh, almost got it. Oh my god. It's been a while since I've played this. I mean, technically it's still their anniversary. But it no longer celebrates anything because they're no longer married. Oh, right, and there's not the project-based stuff. I don't do Moonfall because I'd have to turn on Moonwalk. And then I'd forget that I have it on, and it would greatly inhibit my ability to move around in other spots. Oh, it's... I didn't realize it was a key sanity. Oh, this is going to be a thing. I'm also going to have to remember, because I don't have a tracker for key sanity. Right. It's... Oh, they did put the... Oh, thank God! They put the things on there. That's what pissed me off the most about Key Sanity for this, is that... Hell if I remember what doors went where. Also... We really don't need it. Well, there's a key to Skull Woods. Neat. But I'm not gonna climb all the way back up Criterion. I got shit to do. Namely in the Hyrule. So yeah, that's gonna be nicer. Oh. I had the timer all set. This is good radio. It's also good coffee. We can roughly add 1 minute to the timer. Yeah, it's not like, say, I discovered it several minutes later. So we'll just add it's gonna take me an ass ton of time anyway, so I don't think it's really gonna matter. Oh my god. I did it so well the first time. And this is not a thing I'll need. No, no, I need that. Oop. Yeah, and I did plan. So Adalor actually had a seed that was older, but I knew this would take like this would take the entire stream and then some. You know, an entry. Well, they could do that. I know that the Oh fuck. Super Metroid. Oh. I was very paying attention. I will take this. Super Metroid Rando, you can have some iteration of a door rando where like doors send you to God knows where. The SE sold out? Oh, wait. Special edition, there we go. Yeah, Metroid Dread is coming out, what, October 5th? I'm actually going to be getting it from... Actually, I need to call them to see if I should... Oh, fuck. If I should pre-order it. There's a local independent game store that I like buying my stuff from. And I'll just be getting it from them, keeping it local. Uh-huh. Also, we are set on these. It's good. It's not hot, but it's slightly toastier. Actually, we had a thunderstorm roll through yesterday, very briefly, but a thunderstorm nonetheless, which chilled things out, and then it just got hot again. Yeah, I didn't know there was a special edition either. In my experience, Nintendo usually gives very little fanfare when they're releasing a Metroid game. Usually. I still have my Metroid Prime 2 Echoes shirt that I got for pre-ordering that. Somewhere. Fuck. Oh well, it's small magic. And I remember getting up bright and early, going out to the GameStop that I'd pre-ordered it from, and I was literally the only person that had pre-ordered it and was there. Actually, no, Other M, which true story, I didn't pre-order anything after Metroid Other M because of Metroid Other M. One, it was the game being what it was. And two, the pre-order bonus is like it wasn't even like a postcard set, but it was like postcard stock of just stills from the game, but they were like poorly ripped JPEGs, so they were just filled with artifacting, and like they didn't clip it properly, so like the left half centimeter of each picture was actually the right of a different picture. What the fuck? Yeah, I still have them somewhere too. Just to remember to... So I never pre-order anything until, and this is true, Metroid Prime 4. Which I then pre-ordered. And I still... I have the receipt in my wallet, but the ink is all worn out. I pre-ordered it the day they announced it. Insert punchline. Oh wait, that is the punchline. We have this. I got Spazer. We don't need to mark that. Oh, okay. I could not remember what the heck was on. Blah, blah, blah. The place that we just did. You got a big key. The master key for Palace of Darkness. Sadly, I don't have a tracker that does key sanity and... Wait, you know what? Actually, what I can do... no, shit. Don't need that to be... Fuck, I broke things. Shit, there we go. I'm deliberately running the timer. is exactly what I'm doing. Let's see. Does the big Dunker tracker? If I just got a key sanity thing, I'm gonna just wedge that to the side. So I like the big Dunka HTML-based web tracker. This is adding to the timer that I accidentally did. I need I just need the key sanity thing, and I'll make a mental note of yeah, full key sanity. It is not ambrosia. I mean, I really just need the item tracker. Map, no map. Alright, we'll make this work somehow. Or I'll just keep it for my own tracking purposes. Wait, can I? No, I can't do that. So the Palace of Darkness big key, we know where the small key is. I mean, really what I can do, I can just open up, because I don't need to track what I have in Super Metroid. I know what I'm doing in the Metroid. So here we'll do... I'm just going to be using the Link to the Past tracker. Yeah. This again is re-upping the time that I spent not running the tracker, and then some. Alright. We're just going to use this, because it's I don't have the thing that can track key sanity for Metroid. And I don't need to follow... I don't even follow a logic map for Super Metroid, because I could map it out from memory. And nailed it. Alright, we are good to go. I just gotta put all the shit that I've already done. Oh, it assumed a standard start. Whatever, I'll just remember it wasn't standard. That. Alright. I say we're good to go. Alright, I mean, they are very fine ponds. Smoky Foam Mizramaya? Hey, Night House. Pretty well. I didn't realize until later this is a key sanity SMZ3. So I had to, readjust. That would be a lot of channel points. Actually, if we do more predictions in the stream, might be able to get enough points for that. Did I? Oh, you know, oh, thank you. Yeah, because I reopened it with other stuff. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I missed Butt Spot already. I mean, we do have enough rupees. We're good with that. It's other things that we're less good with. Hyrule Castle. Where the hell is that? There we go. Boop. Oh no. Oh, we got the chicken caught in the void. Oh yeah, there is a replacement butt spot. I need to get about that. be so meta with the butts. Surfbot, does it change things to dude? Or other surfer-related things? Brobot. I'd imagine there's a number of multiple strange bots people in it. I don't know why I changed the hammer when I knew that I'd be using another bomb right here. Oh well. Oh! No, I have not. I would like to add that. Well, yeah, thankfully. But it's a concern that I have. Yeah, I figure at the very least, if it becomes a thing, we can turn on like just follower-only chat, or have been following for like 5 minutes or something. Oh my god, really? Also, why the hell am I going this way? Yeah, we have bow and the hammer. I guess I'm just going to commit to doing this. I don't know why. Welcome to the stream where I play games and mostly just get distracted by not playing the game. I could have, but I didn't. Although we do know that the guards are on the bomb prize pack and we'll be running into them frequently. Uh-oh. $33 messages. Oh. Oh, what a funny place to find a key for swamp. Okay. Well, on my end it just says 33 messages were deleted by moderator. I'm not sure if that's 33 messages over the course of a span of time or all at once, because I'm like, oh god, it's happening now. Although I was reading, and I don't know the full details on this because I'm not a lawyer, nor do I even pretend to be. I guess Twitch is actually going to be taking legal action against the, you know, good luck finding them, but the groups behind the bots that set up all the hate speech. Which is nice that they're taking an active role against it. Now the time when I regret not getting all those bombs. Oh wait, I have this. I just gotta get good with using it. There we go.
The heck are you doing?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Meridia 1. Oh, so hey there, Chet. Welcome, welcome. I saw you earlier and I didn't greet you. Desert Palace small. That's not a thing we see very often. Those crabs would destroy me right now. See?
Little man, what the heck are you doing?
Just trying to get into a door. I did died. So we're off to a great start because I'm, of course, very attentive. Yeah, I'm one, a little rusty, and two, splitting my attention. Not necessarily with chat, but also with Bimani. She was... I didn't want to reckon carpet. She is not the kind to do that. Actually, she's just... I think it's exclamation point quote ad. I think it's quote space ad. I should know this because Koi also uses Nightbot, and so I'm adding quotes on his channel as well. Oh. You may have heard the sound of a door opening because she got the door open. Are you proud of yourself, hon? Oh, that's cute. I would mark that I had the Varia suit, but what the hell am I doing? Quote does, not less letters than that. Just saying. So currently it's, I mean, we have the hammer, which is not terrible. We have the bow. Thank God. I know. I gotta get good at this game. I like this game when it's primarily set in the Metroid side. Oh, I think only moderators can add it. Come to think of it. Yeah. Uh-huh. 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 Well, at least our amount of bombs and arrows are at a good balance. So, because it's key sanity, we can't actually complete the thing I'm about to do. Stab it. In which case, I actually think it is exclamation point add quote. But a mod has to do it. Either way. Oh yeah, and I need to go in. I need to go into Lobos Jr.'s chat and gift a sub to Nightbot, so I can use his emotes in this chat. There we go. Mm-hmm. You know what? Why not grab this money? Why? I don't see why I wouldn't. Oh, good, sweet, okay. Lobos Jr. is a rather popular streamer, so it surprised me that there was a period of time where Nightbot didn't have a sub to his chat. I've been getting back into watching his stream clips on YouTube, because I greatly enjoy the style that he puts into, especially when he plays like RPGs for the first time, or just games for the first time. He did the whole series of where he played the Final Fantasies he never played. Uh-huh. So it is not in logic to go to the dark room. I mean, I would say that's not going to stop me, but we are pretty low enough. I find this concerning. At the very least, this item coming up is in logic. God damn it. And that reminds me, Tandem, I need to get that on like a box set or something. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my, what the fuck? I bet. No, I'm not aware of the top row of trackers off screen. Thank you for letting me know this. I will remedy this immediately. Oh, I'll be damned. Huh. Well, that's strange. Huh. Thank you for pointing that out. I was not aware of this. So now this is in logic. Oh, yeah. And the cool thing is that it's not like... Given the structure of where things are, it's not like I would have held off until, like, later to... Oh, my God. Whatever. Later to do this. Because, like, the only other thing that's in logic is Agina. So, like, unless I went to Agina early and Agina had, like, the Power Glove, which is entirely possible. Or, I mean, like, the Morph Ball could be here. It is adorable. It's every Ayaya emote. I'm sad that meme is not a thing anymore. I don't think I'm gonna try to get across there. Just saying. It's iffy at best for me to do that when I have, like, many hearts. And right now I have not many hearts. And... oh, I guess we're going to Agina. Oh, it might. Right, so the super missiles were there, so like I would have probably continued there regardless. But the fact that we got the lamp in Eastern Palace put it in logic. Rude to market stuff on the tracker. You know, I don't feel like dying in the desert. For literally a heart and a half. Literally. Yeah, unless I'm mistaken, I do not. Unless I'm mistaken, I do not have the big key for Eastern Palace. I mean, I could go see what's on the ledge, but I really don't feel like fighting Geldmans. Well, so here's the thing that would be weird. If Agina gives us the glove, then that means we would logically have to do both of these. But if I had gotten the glove early, I would have just gone up the mountain. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it would have to be. So we're going to get the glove here. Predicting. How did I know? I'm actually kind of surprised. Because what this does is this puts Norfair into logic. This is relevant because we have the Varia suit. I knew because that's literally the last location. Like, there are no other... so, that had to be something. Like, it could have been the Morph Ball. It could have been the Speed Booster. It could have been... I don't know, the Big Key to Eastern Palace. It could have been any number of things, but, it was going to be something. And the first thing that came to mind... Hey, Twilight James. Welcome, welcome. Various suit was in, appropriately enough, Ice Rod Cave. Oh, do you have a toy? Yep, that is a toy. Okay. Make sure she had a toy and not something she shouldn't be biting. Then again, majority of things that are on the floor are her toys. Either intentionally or she's decided they are. Oh, actually, that's a really good point. Yeah, actually, well, no, and we have a key for Hyrule Castle, so actually I could have... we can actually do all of Escape. Front and back. I forgot because I accidentally have the... Clutch full heal. I have the tracker I unfortunately listed as being a standard start, so it assumes that we've already done we've already done the escape. That is a very nice timing for the heal. Had it not given me a heal, I would have gone into the cave and would have gotten a heal from the old man. I'm gonna mark that these are not done. My cabbages! That's another show that I have a full box set of and I need to actually watch. I've heard good things. Uh-huh. Now that I've finished the full box set of Beavis and Butthead. God, I love that show. I've seen like maybe 1 or 2 episodes of Avatar. Also, we have to turn on the spacer button. So, these are all the... I gotta internalize what all these doors are. Like, I know the boss ones. So I bought it. It says it's a complete set, but I get the feeling that it's missing some episodes. But what's cool is that it has half of the discs are like the music videos, which is a pain in the ass for licensing. Oh shit! Fuck! God damn it! I'll just wait for him to come back. Resetting would actually put me back at Samus's ship, which means I would have to run back into... Oh, right, I can't... I would have to run all the way back in. It would be an ordeal to get back in here. We do have the Vari suit, which means we can go through the cathedral area, because I think we have to. Oh, this was before. You know, in one of the randos, they added a. So you actually can do a really precise wall jump to get up there. It is not for the faint of heart, and I'm not gonna waste too much time. But this is a thing that is possible. I might have soft locked myself anyway. Yeah, it's... Oh, no, we're good. It's... Double Crusader procs? Do you mean Seal of Command? I want to say it's normal logic. Oh, yeah, that's always been the case. Actually, you can, yes, you can double proc Crusader. Nailed it. So I feel I've made a terrible mistake because I neglected to remember that we do in fact have logical access to most of Hyrule Castle. And that's where I should be. Right, because, yeah. Again, it's the Super Metroid rando that they've moved some of the blocks around so that you can get around these areas without certain other things. We do have Space Beam, yeah. So I have to use the... so there is no tracker, apparently, that I'm aware of. That's not Emo Tracker. Oh, for the love of God. That does SMZ3 cross keys, which is what this is. So I've got to resort. I don't really need to know what I have in Metroid. Contrary to my how things are looking visually, I'm pretty confident in my Metroiding. Rusty or not. You gotta, yeah. I would like it if Emo Tracker worked in Linux, but Emosari was, does not have interest, nor are they required to make a Linux version. And try as I may, I couldn't get it to function properly in Linux. Like, I even tried running it in a Windows virtual machine on a the Wine virtualized desktop. Which is not necessarily a virtual machine. But a virtualized desktop, and it was like, nah, I'm good. So here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna go down to the basement. We're gonna get all the items along the way. Pepper's bunny form is a bowl of roast beef. Or roast beef stew. At least going by the lore of that, the bunny form is reflecting one's inner desires. Which makes no sense why literally anyone in the Dark World is turned into literally anything they've turned into. No, you can't get the crate without, because there's literally a morph ball pathway. So like after you, so like I could get through the crate face thing, but then right afterwards is like you shoot down the middle grating and it's got like the crabs going around the side. But then right at the bottom there's a yeah, there's unfortunately just straight up you can't get through without the morph ball. Hey Nikki, oh is it internal self? Yeah, I couldn't remember the exact thing. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. It's adorable. Go me for forgetting that was a thing I could do. I blame the tracker for telling me that this was a, No, that's the morph ball. Yeah, no. Well, the nice thing is, I mean, contrary to how, unimpressively I'm playing this so far. Whoops. Thankfully there's you were kind of bottlenecked and you kind of had to go there. Uh-huh. Castle Tower. Well, this isn't all dungeons, right? Well, I tried. Oh. Really? Wow, damn. It's Maru Mari. Maru Marie. Yeah, the rat is kind of narrow. And 20 rupees. It was a likely possibility. So actually was. So here's my thought. So I could go clear out all of Crateria. There's a shit ton of stuff. However, there are 2 items that we can now get reasonably easily from here. And I can just dip back into Hyrule. Because I'm not going to be doing much else. See, I did it so much better. My God. Uh-huh. We'll likely not need any of these. Oh yeah, I forgot this in here. Oh my God. So thankfully we don't need any of this stuff. Right? There's nothing else I can get. I mean, for the heck of it while we're here. This is not a thing. Good enough. I would go to the ice beam area, but that's a key. Actually, in hindsight, I could have just. Oh yeah, I could do. No, I mean we could do the crate area. That's 1 item. Yes. It will be fun. So the plan is I'm actually gonna go because I can zoom through. Yeah, I have spacer beam. Oh yeah, we can do the spacer room. Yeah. So the thing is I'm gonna be clearing out a good swath of Brinstar, and then probably finishing up down there because I mean we don't have the crate key, and I mean I did not activate the flute. which doesn't really do anything for us immediately right now. Dude. Oh, that, yeah. That's, no, it's not that. Thank you. Uh-huh. We have that. Is there something else that I have? It's mostly been like just a shit ton of keys. Like this one, the big key for the Tower of Hera. Hey, Beard Doll Father. Which hat would you like? Also, Kasten, welcome, welcome. The Tower of Hera. Boop. God damn it. Oh my god. Also, Sky Armada with the follow. Much appreciated, welcome. I'm glad by forgetting to mark things on the tracker is interesting and compelling. Yeah. Scottish one. This has actually been a very popular hat. For those that have not seen it, this is it's called a tam, and this is the scarf that pairs with it. The pattern on this. So I am not from Scotland, but my family heritage is all of Scottish descent, and this is actually from. You trace it back far enough, it's actually the same clan, and this is the MacGregor clan tartan. So it's literally the scarf of my people. And a hat that goes with it. I forget. I forget what the state is for this now. Oh. Right, it's a mini-boss. Mockball, it's, I practice it, so the pathway and criteria that leads to Turian is a really good flat area to practice it. Oh my god. And I just do quarter circle forward as you touch ground. So you just do the Hadoken as you're landing. Can't do it here because you bounce. Oh god. I hope these are worthless back here. It'll save me so much time not having to come back here and get all this shit. And I hope we don't need Quake. Oh, you find the vanilla game or rando? Also, we need the Inkling key. Okay, yeah, and I can attest, replaying this game over and over again is definitely an enjoyable experience. No kidding, good chunks of like my summer vacations from whenever the hell I got this game. I'm gonna say 96. We could not find a copy of this in like all of the state of Connecticut. I distinctly remember spending an entire weekend with my mother driving to literally every toy store in the state of Connecticut. That might not have been the whole state of Connecticut, but I was 9 years old. Nowhere had it. And yeah, I mean, Connecticut is a small state. Oops. Is this even rando? Actually, I think that's I forget the configuration. I think this is... Oh, is it Castle Tower? Another... Castle Tower... Oh, no. Ag is not in logic, because we can't get into the tower. Okay. Ooh. We can clear out... Oh, I'm not in criteria. So that was a level 1 criteria key. That is going to be helpful. Do we need level 2s down here? We do. I am so glad it's on the map now, because I would have gone down there and wasted all that time. It was a level 1 key for Criteria. So this it's key sanity, so it has the Link to the Past key sanity. In addition to, they've added locked doors in Metroid, and we need keys for Metroid, which is gonna be just endlessly confusing for me when I'm just used to going through the game in a specific fashion. Sir. Oh my god, so rude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this is... So yeah, the icon for it looks kind of like a grappling hook? Or grappling beam? It kind of looks like the ice beam, yeah. Do I have... Yes. I had to think... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, it's not locked. Boss key for Brinstar. So, well, here's the thing. I'm using my last power bomb to go down here. Because the enemies in this room are guaranteed to drop power bombs. Watch the game prove me wrong. Okay. I'm still gonna need 2 to get out, but that's gonna be leaving with more than I came in with. Yeah, I would like to play Super Metroid just key sanity to just internalize where the doors are. Oh yeah, I think it can change in certain contexts, but more or less the caterpillar enemies they're effectively just power bomb farms. And my thing is, I struggle with the Metroid half only because I'm so used to just being limited by what items I have, which over the years have become less and less items needed to get to any particular location. So when I'm like, I'm gonna go down this way, oh shit, I need a key for it. So after, I was assuming, yeah. Oh, you beat Ridley. Well, when you beat Ridley, you're good to go. You just. So what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to have run up on the golden statue in Criteria. And that subsequent returning to it is, oh, as I beat bosses, enemy or the parts of the statue go out. Oh, and Torian? Torian is a pretty linear route. Alright, get ready for me to do this thing that I haven't done in months. Prepare to be astonished. I didn't even get to the right thing. Oh my god. I know there's an easier way to do it, but I'm cool. Wait a minute, doesn't this require a key door? Fucking hell! I'm the saddest boy. Right, and okay, good. And before I go to the oh my, there's nothing here. Oh my god. Yeah, I did not. I haven't been up to that side yet. Oh wait, no, yeah, I did. So I'm thinking Mission Impossible is the moat. Mission Impossible is where you drop in with this giant side hoppers. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I looked at the map for this one. Otherwise, I would have done the wave skip and then been greatly disappointed. Do I need one for the Billy Mays room? Right, I need the Brinstar one for Billy Mays. We can get other things around it. Ugh. I mean, it's in logic. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get up there when you don't have high jump. Oh, Billy Mays room is, you can kind of center it. So, you drop down from criteria, go off to the right, so where there's the one, where the arrow is pointing upwards. You go up here, and then into this room, there's one item. But wait, there's more! Which I guess would be more Ron Popale. Yeah, so we need one to get to that area. Oh my god. So I can do this. Do I want... Yeah, actually, I'm going to route back up to... the landing site from here. Because I can get... I mean, we can't get to the Billy Mays room, but I can get to a number of other things here. We can finally officially get this Skull Woods key. Hot diggity. What Skull Woods? Oh yeah, the Skull Woods keys. So we can get this and then leave. I can get an item out of the Mother Brain area. Uh-huh. Right. Oh my god. No, I'm doing it the fancy way. I'm doing it the fancy way. There we go. Fancy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of laughable how frequently the King Zora item is in fact 20 rupees. Like, I know that 20 rupees is the largest possible item in the... Or there's more 20 rupees in... Oh. Well, now I'm obligated to get the Zora item. Although King Zora is actually in logic. King Zora is in logic at this point. I think I have enough money for it. Also, I need to avoid taking or losing or gaining any energy for the rest of the seed. So we do in fact have a channel point prediction going up, whether or not King Zora will give... I also agree with this spread of points. So you can bid channel points as to whether or not King Zora will give an item of value. Spoilers, he won't. Or not give an item of value. Spoilers, that's what he'll do. I don't know this for a fact. I just know it's King Zora. Oh yeah, where are the level 1 locks? Oh. Why are those level 1? They're such a high... Oh, okay. So, well that does put... I mean, I can get there. I'm not going to, but I can. Oh, that's evil. I guess in theory, if you don't get the level 2 criteria key, you would have to go backwards out of Meridia. I predict that's a thing that will happen. But anyway, you can bid channel points, and if you are correct, you will get channel points back in an amount dependent on how much you put on either side. So right now, if you put no, like everyone else has, you won't gain a whole lot because everyone's put it in on that. If I could, I would put points on no. But don't let that dissuade you. That's a good mnemonic. Okay, we put a lot. So somebody now believes. Somebody has faith in Zora giving an item of value. Oh, also, this ran out a while ago. Oh, but no, I was gonna say before, so Metroid Dread is coming out, I think, on October 5th? I do intend on... I'll have to see what my work schedule is. If... I may or may not look into taking that day off. And I might do, like, a longer stream. I'll have to see what day it is and what's going on then. Oh, it's the 8th, thank you. Yeah, I knew it was a single-digit October. Nailed it. But I couldn't remember what exact single digit. I will... Let's see. I am actually working that day. But I can see about taking it off. Yeah, which is also interesting because it's a Saturday in Japan. So we are almost out of time on the King Zora prediction. I feel obligated to go to King Zora sooner than later. Hail of missiles! It is really nice having Varia this early just because then I'm not getting just decimated by these things. The mirror? Why, that gives us access to Tower of Hera, where we have a big key. We can't lose or gain any more health. Nailed it. Yeah, there we go. Reason I stopped speedrunning this game is because I just couldn't... I couldn't consistently do damage boost in this game. Oh, we do have a... We have a Desert Small. We can't... Actually, what's funny is if I get a Titan's Mitt, we can get into Desert. After I activate the flute. And so I then... I mean, with some errors, I consistently do damage boosting. Thus disproving the thing that I said. Alright, before I go terrible locations... Alright, I just can't get into... Kraid's Throne. There's one item that's there that I can get. No, thankfully, I can't think of a reasonable way that you could get into X-ray scope at this point, which is good because, like hell, if I'm gonna do that right now. No, I did not do the X-ray scope. Shit. Fuck. I like how you either... There's a very narrow time window between making the jump off of the crumble blocks, or you just plummet down from the crumble blocks. Like, you drop with such increased speed. Oh. Well, good, we don't have to go the weird-ass way through Meridia to get to... Wreck Ship. Although I really can't do anything in Wreck Ship. We can get, like, one item. Two! So that opens... Actually, I think the 2 lock is literally just the one hallway going to... the moat. Oh yeah, this isn't in logic either. Not like I give a shit. We're just not gonna find... Well, we could find high jump or space jump. But if we do, it means that the other one's locked behind it. And this is... Oh yeah, I forgot we get maps in this. Right. No, that jump is not in logic. Oh, I guess the bombs would put it in logic as well. Oh, does it? Okay. Yeah, you could do that with, I mean, I think you could finagle away with, Hey, go, Devon. Welcome, welcome. I think you could finagle a way to do that with, Shine Spark, but I think it's more effort to get the quick charge than it would be to actually, like, just do the thing I did. So, we have a number of things we can do. Conveniently, they're all here. It's almost like I planned this route. You know, after the stumble that was the first, what, hour of this seed? AKA 5 minutes from now. Oh my god. Was it vanilla piece of heart on the ledge? I totally... No. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, well, we don't necessarily need to do Aga. So the lumberjack ledge was, or lumberjack item was a red. Yeah, hammer reflect. We have no sword, so that's what's limiting us. Yeah, it says we have a sword. I don't. Again, the game assumes that. Actually, can I get rid of that? There we go. So I mean, the preset decided that I was doing. Standard start. Yeah, so... Right. As far as I am aware... I mean, the only way the Aga could be in logic is if, like, the Moon Pearl was on Pyramid. Which is the thing that can happen. But I've got plenty of other things I can check beforehand. But it's extreme. Well, one, I mean, I do have both keys. It is key sanity, so there are 2 items in Hyrule Castle, or in Aga Tower, that might be of necessary use. Ironically, it could be like, I don't know, the Moon Pearl. That'd be funny. Again, it's our small key. Where is it? Oh, there. Does not make it obvious that that's the Ganon's Tower. Oh my god, really? We'll be fine. Yeah, not necessarily that we should do it. It is possible for me to climb Aga Tower. Which is not a terrible idea because there's 2 items there. Boop! Oh, boy. I legit don't... Oh, well, we're not going to. Like, I legit don't remember which ones of those have hearts in them. And Oh, yeah. It's a full key... So this is SMZ3. So it's also with key sanity. So not only do we have small keys, big keys, maps, and compasses shuffled into the loot pool, there's also keys for Metroid. Which, as a person, someone like me, who has played a lot of Super Metroid for a long period of time, it is, confusing, to say the least, when, you go to a place and it's like, nah, you need a key for this door. I'm like, oh. Right. So this is gonna suck. I hate it already. Wow, that went better than I've ever... Wow. Uh-huh. Cute.
I mean, it's key sanity.
So, the hell if I know what's anywhere. It is the green pendant, which is not awful. There's also another item here that I will not be going to. And now I just need the boots so I can overworld glitch everything. Alright, well, we're probably gonna need that. Cool. Hey, Buddy Fox Love. Welcome, welcome. You know, that's a very good point. Why did I not take... I'm gonna do that now, so that I don't... I don't know. It's so... It's very rare that I go to East Death Mountain by way of Tower of Hera. It's... More often than not, I'm coming here with a hook shot. Yeah, so actually, yeah, I'm the same. I mostly was... So when I got my Super Nintendo Christmas of 93? Maybe 94? I don't remember. Actually, I think it was 94, because I think Earthworm Jim had just come out, because I got an Earthworm Jim for my birthday. From my uncle. He didn't realize I didn't have a Super Nintendo. Oh. Well, let's go back into Tower of Hera. Hey, Zylo. Welcome, welcome. You know, I don't feel like dying today. Thank you. It is a rude place to have that. I'm so gonna die here. Holy Jesus. I don't care that I've wasted all of my magic. I think this sells a heart. We're also going to get 2 out of the bombable room. Good goddamn measure. Oh, but yeah, so the reason it works at all is it's wizardry. It's for reasons completely by chance. Super Metroid and A Link to the Past read from the same block of memory, but they're using only half of it. But they're not using the same half of that memory. So you could just swap back and forth between them because it's not overwriting memory from the other game. Whatever. It's terrible. Pod small key. I will mark that in a moment. Wow. Okay. Also very strange getting that right here. And a badger. And a moon pearl. I can't bomb jump. Oh, that's a good point. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Similarly, we can go to Super Money Cave. Not that it's in logic, right? That's a thing I can do. Either way, I've got the mirror, so even if I can't, whatever. Hey, sir. Thank you. Oh, that would be, yeah. That's the thing that they might do in, like, A Link to the Past rando, like, Halloween thing. Yes, we're doing Super Money Cave. The way God intended. So if you fall down a pit, in bunny form, or kitty form in this case, you could do things you normally can't. Dad. Gotta love how all the bunny sprites are like double speed compared to other sprites. It is a fine bunny. I will agree to that. Uh-huh. Cool. Eh. In large part because I couldn't remember whether or not you can even pick up rocks. Even though it's super... Okay, so, crystal and crystal. Yeah, and I don't think you can... Even in Super Bunny form, I don't think you can, dash boots. Then again, I also don't even have the boots. You actually, well, I don't have a sword, because this is a fantastic Steve. But when you're in Super Bunny state, so the thing that I was using to open chests, you actually can swing your sword. It's a thing. So the goal here is to do this and not die. I've said it, so I'm cursed.
Feeble cursed one.
This'll be just great. Just great. Alright, everything's fine. How you doing? Oh, it's I think caffeine. No, you spelled coffee right. We don't have a coffee one. It's caffeine. If you spell it wrong, it will correct you. Yep. It's lovingly called the coffee break room for the reasons I just demonstrated. And then I get this magic. Swag. Oh. Well, let's go back and do that then. Yeah, it's probably faster. Did take some time to think. Well, the nice thing is that it is giving a nice back and forth between Metroid and Zelda. Here's the problem, though. Oh, right. That gets us to the Billy Mays room. I couldn't remember what that actually opens up. Oh, yeah, what heck? Cool shot. So let me see. Oh, okay. And I mean, actually, I can also... Do I have the chicken? I don't have the chicken nearby. Let me grab that. Beer woo. I think I tried this with the glasses on the outside at one point. Oh, that was the horse hat. Yeah, that's usually, and this is what the what inhibits me with the key sanity is that I'm so used to like I've got like these 3 items. I'm in go mode. Was it? Yeah, I did something with the horse. Oh my god, someone would think. Gundaman with the follow. Muchly appreciated. I'm glad my absurd headgear is interesting and compelling. Oh, yeah, I did something with. No, you know, I think I put one of my masks, my COVID masks on the horse, and it was very silly. Nice. Now we just need charge and X-ray. That's the first time I haven't mockballed across that in a while. Nice. So this is not in logic. Not that I give a shit. I mean, this does allow me to legitimately get into the wrecked ship. Which is good, because I really didn't feel like continuous wall jumping, because it is my least favorite trick to do in this game. Yeah, Speed Booster is nice. Especially because it does give you a higher jump. No, I want to be flashing when I go up here. Oh, no, I didn't do that right. Frame rates, blues. Right, but if you can quick charge, you can greatly mitigate that short jump. Oh. Well, I tried. Oh, I would have slammed on the wall anyway. But it would have been really funny. I am so bad at horizontal shine sparks. You have no idea. Oh my god. Yeah, I could, but it is, yeah. I usually like clearing out the whole room of the jumpy goo. And I mean, I don't really. No, I'm good. Oh, this does allow us. So we can't get to the Quake medallion. Whether or not we need it, I didn't check the thing. Oh well. We may or may not need Quake. This is not a thing that I know. I don't think that's close enough. All right. It's a gate. Also, drones are 1986. That's a very good year. With the fellow, hello, welcome. I'm glad my aversion to doing the goop room is interesting and compelling. Oh, delightful. Lower nor fair. Well, that's a thing I probably need. No, I thought it kind of looked like, it looks vaguely like a mix between, yeah, the Ice Beam and the Grapple Beam. But yeah, no, it's just, the Mac Ball Bridge room. When I saw, there was a key there, and I thought it was the Ice Beam as well. But no, it just vaguely looks like the Ice Beam, but they're key doors, door keys. Yeah. So if this is nothing, I'm just gonna save and quit. Fucking hell. Okay. I guess we're also getting Quake. Ice is not required, although, well, I mean, you can get through the game without killing it, although logically it will expect that you have Ice Beam. It's kind of like how it logically expects that you have Silvers to defeat Ganon, even though you don't need Silvers to defeat Ganon. There is a bitch in general. No shit. It was going so well until it abruptly stopped going well. That would have been real embarrassing. Right, I think it's Brinstar. Brinstar 2 is the one that goes into the Edikun room, right? Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Pretty confident it's a level 2 Brinstar door key thing. Wait, what did I not mark? Oh, I did the escape room. Oh yeah, right, yeah, Brinstar 2 is... Yeah, my glasses are actually not very, they're not very strong. Oh, we do have the Brinstar boss key. So we can, in fact, legit kill... This might be a seed where we have to kill Spore Spawn, which will be hilarious. Oh yeah, and you don't need a power bomb for this. Really? Really? Oh, so I messed this up anyway. Well, this makes for a much more interesting means of getting into this room. Nope. Whoops. Really? Am I not pressing the button last time? Oh, that was way too early. Yep. There we go. They're so confused, yeah. Yep, on map. Yeah, or it would be yeah, night mode on the map. Ooh, hello, yes, I'll take that. This room is so fun with the Project Base modifications. Skullwood's big key. But I don't want to use that. Also, it has been roughly 10 minutes. The hell did my other hat go? Oh. The hat so that it doesn't rip my hair out. Actually, the chicken mask is surprisingly... the horse one kind of is a bit more form-fitting and a little bit tighter. The chicken one is surprisingly roomy. Also, I'm like 90% confident I don't have the boss key room. Boss room key. I do not. Actually, I only have the Brinstar one. So, although I'm pleased that we got the gravity suit, we didn't necessarily need to come here. The nice thing is that, is that Ridley? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot Zost uses the Deer Force. The deer. I have a thing for those. Actually, if memory serves, I think it's Zost. He's muchly into the Beatmania games as well. Because I'm pretty confident. I think he's on a couple of my Beatmania forums. Kids these days wouldn't know what a forum is. Yeah.
Back in my day, if we wanted to talk to people on the internet, we'd go on to a forum.
Damn it. You beat a subreddit. That's a very good point. Nailed it. I mean, some people like non-furry porn on the internet, too. Kind of misusing the internet at that point. PHP boards, yeah. The internet's for accessing the Usenet. So, I think we should... the smart decision, I think, would be to go into Link of the Past and do things there. However, what I'm gonna do is, because I guess memes, I'm gonna go kill Spore Spawn. Because why not? The power... Yeah, funny thing is, the power bomb room in Key Sanity does not require a power bomb. You just need the level 1 key. So, full disclosure to the people that are new here, I draw furry art. That's why we're talking about furries. I drew all the emotes on the channel, except for the tier 3 emote. Tier 3 was actually done by a friend of mine. It was actually the first emote because I was too busy and I didn't want to draw my own emote. And then I learned how to draw pixels at like a 16 by 16 canvas. So, I only have the level 1 lock. I think this is the best and dumbest idea, so I'm doing it. Because this is the best and dumbest idea. Fuck. Fuck. I thought I'd make the jump. Oh god. I needed to make Metroid Fusion canon. Oh, and similarly, speaking of Metroid Fusion, with Metroid Dread coming out soon, I have half a mind to devote a stream to playing Metroid Fusion to remind everyone the story of Metroid Fusion, because Metroid Dread is Metroid 5, so it is an actual continuation of the story laid out in the Metroid Fusion. I'd be down for that too. I think it's a good, wholesome family decision. So this is gonna be real funny because we've got like a shit ton of super missiles. I have no idea how this guy handles against super missiles. So this is Spore Spawn. We normally don't see him ever, or them. I guess Spore Spawn does not necessarily have a gender. So I've played a lot of Fusion. Actually, I really like Fusion. Like, Fusion to me is like an inverse of Metroid Other M, which is that Metroid Other M is not a good game, let alone a good Metroid game, Conversely, Metroid Fusion, which is basically just the same story of Metroid Other M, but not dumb. I don't think it's a very good Metroid game, but I think it's a great game. Like, I think Metroid Fusion is a very fun game, if not very not Metroid-y. Yeah, if only we had the, if only we had the charge thing. Charge beam. Get ready, everyone. I bet this will be totally worth it. Completely and absolutely worth it. Watch it be the Brinstar Key, too. Oh. Or it's just a map for turn. Cool. Neat. It's a
I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok.
Yeah, you wouldn't get locked in. So the funny thing is, that could have been the Brinstar 2 key, which would do... it kind of opened up a number of things, but either way.
That's not from Bubsy.
Actually, I own Bubsy, the first Bubsy, somewhere. I don't think I have it here. It might be back in my parents' list. I remember playing it, and even as a child, I'm like, this is just a bad version of every other game it's trying to be a ripoff. Because it was new. Actually, I legit do not know why. I might have been given it as a gift. I might have been. I mean, it came out in what, 95? I would have been like 10 or 11. I might have been like really drunk. I don't know. Any number of reasons why I would. It wasn't my money. It was... I would say it's a neat concept, but the thing is, it was so generic. Like, you could float. And that was about it. Also, we have like a level 1... Meridia key. So actually, I can't do a number of things in Meridia. We can't kill... Actually, I can do most everything in Meridia with this key, so this is... Really? I didn't realize that was Robert Paulson. I would regret that too if I was Robert Paulson. Oh, you know, no, I don't really want to do this one. I want to do the other different way of building this up. Oh my god. Oh my god. And in addition, I can just look to see what the hell this is before I waste time picking it up. He says, fully expecting that it'll be, I don't know, something cool or good. I think I want it. I mean, I don't need that. The funny thing, actually, is going to make a lot of this part, a lot of this segment, a lot easier. It's cool. I like it. Oh my god. Can you quick charge here? You could do... Yeah, you totally can. Nailed it. I'm a professional. Nailed it.
SpongeBob, me boy, there's a space lady moving at 1,000 miles an hour into me.
Rip all crabs.
We killed Mr. Krabs.
Oh my god. It is a thing. There we go. It is a thing you can do. Oh my god. Alright. whether or not they'll need to evolve. Although it does make me think of Metro Fusion, where if you... The X will move to... Oh, really? Well, that's an interesting spot to put that. I could make this a lot easier by just getting the space jump. Oh my fucking god. Okay, it's just a missile pack. Why could I not aim down? Yeah, because I don't have high jump boots, so I don't even think I can with Spring Ball. I also didn't prep it properly. Yeah. Yeah, it's still a lot easier to get that with this Shine Spark. Is it? Oh no, it's all good.
Alright.
Alright, so this is fine. Well, it's unfortunate I put in that effort to get the Spring Ball. And this basically negates getting the Spring Ball. Squish. Did you meet anyone nice? Yeah, I mean, Spring Ball has its applications. Many of which are negated by the fact that I have space jump. Either way, it lets us jump in Morph Ball. The funny thing is, the legitimate reasons to have the Spring Ball are the things that it's good to have the Spring Ball. Yeah, and that's the... Yeah. The downside of the Spring Ball in the original game is that it is placed... One, and I mean, the Shock True Room is just dumb. And yeah, it's just it's a side item. You don't need to go to that room. You don't even need the item because it's not like it has any practical application. I do like in Super Metroid ROM hacks where they make like our first shield. We still have no sword. Where they like make the Spring Ball like a required item. Like they add certain locks that you can only, or certain gating methods that you can only get through with the Spring Ball. Yeah, in Fusion, where they a high jump and Spring Ball are the same thing. You get them at the same time. Yeah, and they called it Jump Ball. You know, I hear a lot of good things about both of the Red Dead Redemptions. I have played none of them. And that's the thing with me too, yeah, I typically games in the desert, I mean, I'm a graduate of Arizona State University. I've had enough desert time. And that's the thing that, I mean, oftentimes in games I'll run into the desert area and then I just kind of lose interest. Which, I get glowing again about Bug Fables, that was the thing it did very well, is even the desert area is pretty neat. Spoilers, it's a sandbox. Because you're bugs. Bug Fables is a fantastic game. Can't recommend it enough. And this is not especially worth it. Yeah, Limited Run Games did a special edition physical release of what they do with Bug Fables, and I bought it. I got the fancy swanky version with all the bells and whistles. It's got a V plushie in it. I needed that and that alone. Yeah, I put a link of it. Yeah, I put a link to it on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. When it was new. I mean, I'm pretty confident they're not taking orders for it anymore because it was like 4 months ago. So this is missing out on a piece of heart and a missile pack? You know? Sure. Why not? Thankfully, there's no chance in hell we can get to the shock door room. Whether or not I would, even if I could. So... Oh, I got Space Jump. I was like, did I get anything of value out of Meridia? We got Spring Ball, Space Jump. We haven't got anything for Link to the Past. I mean, I've got a number of things that I can do in a Link to the Past. You know, I had the opportunity to get some copies of Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu? I've heard that Shaq Fu isn't that terrible. Like, it's not a great game by any stretch of the imagination. But as far as licensed games go, it could have been a lot worse. Oh. What? We were talking about Bubsy, so I'm thinking about, like, games that are not good. Yeah, sadly we can't use that ice rod. Unfortunately. I do not have Ice Beam. I have the Ice Rod, though. I know, the keys... Yeah, it's no Pepsi, man. Well, actually, funny thing, so, if you wanna... If you in your life need a video game starring a basketball player not playing basketball... in a game that's not like, I don't know, NBA Jam or whatever... Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City is actually legitimately a pretty good game. Like, it's not above and beyond any other game of its genre. Like, it's still a basic platformer, but it incorporates enough unique ideas to make it its own thing. And it is a very playable game. Oh, right, that's just a key. You know, some games do an orangey thing, and I don't know why, but it's not. It's a weird Twitch thing, I think. I get this like half the time. Nope. It would have been a lot better if I had charged. Fuck. Disappointed. I bought the DLC. You just give me like a whole bunch of... That is not a whole bunch of health. Good lord. Cute. So, oh right, we can do a fuck ton of Norfair. I think I can get into lower Norfair. Oh! Oh, I just realized something. This could be really interesting. We don't have the Moon Pearl. Oh, I can get to it legitimately. I was gonna say, I could get into the Misery Mire area with no Moon Pearl. And then mirror into Desert. But then I remember we have both Titan's Mitts and the Flute. So, although that is a thing I can do, it's not a thing that I need to do. It would have been really cool if that was, like, required, though. Uh-huh. The only time I really care about how much health I have is, one, if I don't have enough of it, or two, if it's at 69. Nice. Oh, yeah, no, I mean, a lot of these things are directing me to lower Norfair. Oh! Right, thank you, yeah, it's... Right, Norfair, not lower Norfair. Thank you, yeah, that's... I was totally about to go to lower Norfair. Also, right, everything here is like a Oh, they do have a level 1 key. Oh, it's a weird-ass pattern if you don't have a level 2 key. Holy balls. Right, the level... Oh, you can get out of Lower Norfair. Strangely enough, with the level 1 Norfair key. It's so weird. Limited run games might still have it. Again, I did the pre-order of it like a couple of months ago. They must have gotten a lot because it's... I've never gotten a thing from limited run games, but they were like, this takes like usually 3 months to process and ship, and it's been like 4 months and I haven't heard anything about it. Oh, is it not there anymore? Oops. No, I saw they're doing a physical release of Bug Fables. I'm like, I need this in my life. Yeah, it was a... Oh my god, really? A V plushie pack of spy cards. It was awesome. I would... I don't even know if I need any of these. Oh my god. Seth with the host. Much appreciated. Welcome. I'm playing the seed you subjected me to. Oh, we can actually go this legitimate way. I like never go this way. I also don't remember if there's a... Ooh. Well, that's a thing I like. I mean, that doesn't really do anything for me now. Oh, take care, Tandem. Thank you for coming. That's a good question. I mean... I don't know why they would not go the other way. Also, lack of charge beam on Phantoon with plasma. We're doing it. This makes me sad. Not having like, charge beam. We have plasma. And I know when I was a young lad, although I was very versed in Metroid, mostly Metroid 2 actually, is I played incessantly as a 5-year-old. Or no, it was 6. I was a young lad. I was still not akin to speed breaking or sequence breaking. So the idea of finding an alternate way out. Actually, I never considered finding. Really? Oh my fucking god. Well, that was irritating. Slow down. The idea of sequence breaking never really occurred to me until I learned how to wall jump in this. Sure. Yeah, what going along with what Ferris is saying, if memory serves, that's also why the Morph Ball is deliberately, in the first Metroid, it's just to the left of you, because it's subverting what, even at that point early on, was most side-scrollers, you start going to the right. You're like, well, you can, but you won't get very far. You first had to, basically to teach you that it's not quite like any other platformer at the time. Like, it's not like Mario where you only go to the right and you have no other options. To introduce you to the concept that you can go whatever way you can physically go. Alright, Blue Mail is kinda... Excalibur. I think it has to... You know, I always click the button for those. What was I talking about? Metroid 1 was a good game. Small key for... Well, this is definitely a thing that I'll need. Oh yeah, the, Blue Mail is kind of on the border of things that I want. I guess we're leaving just for that small key. Really? Okay. Nailed it. I play this game all the time. Oh my god. Excalibur with the 1,000 bits, good lord. Much great. Oh. Really? Lower? Okay. 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. I forget what emote that gets you. But it gets you an emote. I think... Blank? What is my 1,000 bit emote? No, that's 5,000. Is it awe? Well, you got an emote from it. I forget which one. Actually, I think at that point it might be... I should know these offhand, but obviously I don't. Either way, muchly appreciated. Thank you. I don't need those zeros. But yeah, even in this, yeah, there's the level design. There's a good reason this game is highly regarded to this day, because the level design is very, I mean, the fact that they put wall jumping in and really didn't kind of like, and this is the thing that I found lacking in Zero Mission, because everything you can do to sequence break is kind of planned that you do it. Like they designed the game behind you're gonna find your own ways throughout this. Whereas the feeling that I get from Super Metroid, and this may or may not be the actual case of what they were doing, is they just built the game and put in the tools, and then we're like, we'll see what people figure out with it. Why not? Alright, so I can't actually go... I can get to the wave beam room. It seems really out of the way. It is more convenient, or at least it is a better use of my time. To just go into Lower Norfair. Oh, I really wish I had a whole lot more super missiles. Normal vanilla routing into Lower Norfair. I do legitimately enjoy doing the like gravity-less, space jump-less access into there. It almost feels like it was designed to be possible. All right, so I have a level 1 key. Oh right, wait the level 1 Norfair key is purely for the whole ice beam going into the Crocomire room. Right, those are the Lower Norfair level 1s. Right. Right. Okay, well, I guess we're doing this. Wait a minute. I got a better idea. I'm gonna save up here. This is definitely a better idea. I'm saying it's a better idea because proven by science. Alright. So I'm saving here under the assumption that... So what? Interesting that it didn't map that I got that item from... Oh, you know, I think because I did it while Crocomire was dying. Oh, we can still do gold. So what it is, you still wind up pinning Gold Chorizo into the corner, and then you just wind up farming materials off him. So it is, although possible, it's not very fun. However, going this way, well, at least one, I mean, I can see what the item is. It is a thing I am very likely capable of doing. It'll be silly, but, you know, at the very least, I got a backup plan. And then I can just green gate glitch and we can go to Misery Mire for God knows why. Also, this is literally the one item that you logically require space jump for. Because that thing does not work its magic unless you got space jump. Also, just occurred to me, y'all want to give me... Oh, no, you just don't want to die. I was gonna say, y'all want to give me super missiles. Instead, no, they want to give me a hassle. Dicks with wings. Oof. I'm getting it just out of spite. Oh, it's adorable. Okay, well, we don't need to kill this. But I'm going to anyway. Third Eye video? Like, Third Eye Blind? I remember that band. That band was good. I had one of their albums. Yeah, no, I really feel like we'll be fine. Regular missiles, he just straight up dodges them. He turns 90 degrees, and that's all you need to do to avoid a missile. So that wasn't the best of plans. I mean, there's numerous other things I can do down here. Not the least of which being not fighting Gold Chorizo. But it's nice to know that there's nothing in there of value. Several items this away. I am so gonna fail at the horizontal shine spark. Really? Really? Thank you. Exchanging for these super missiles. Oh, I got it! Oh. I never get that. Oh, interesting. I didn't know bombs could damage them. Huh. Oh, it's all good. Rushmore, thank you for coming. Tomorrow will be more, Ultima Underworld 2. I think we're in a new place? Oh, there's also the, strange, whatever the hell we were doing before, the tower over the desert. Also, nice thing we've got bombs, because that means you don't have to worry about jumping on shit you don't over here. Uh-oh. Now, on the plus side, we do have 35 super missiles, which is kind of the minimum safe amount to fight Ridley. Yeah, the Mickey Mouse room did not have anything of value. In an ironic twist in this one, Disney gives money rather than taking it. Oh my god, the shaky cam. Alright. I could really go for a charge beam. That would be superb. Or a wave beam. That would also be pretty nice for the where we're coming up on. That is not one of those things. Having a day. There we go. Alright. I mean, I could proceed upwards, but... We're doing it. It's happening. Slowly but surely. Yeah, the no charge will be okay because we have. I mean, I just can't. I have to be more diligent in actually landing hits with super missiles. And oh, I'm actually gonna need. I'm gonna need at least one more super missile. I don't know if the gold Terizos can, or the gold space pirates rather, can be killed with regular missiles. Well, we're gonna find out. This might be a soft lock. Oh, I can get out of the room. Oh, okay, they can't be hit with that. It's just gonna take longer. Shit. Well. Oh my god, really? That might have been added with the rando. I thought you could only hit them with missiles. And super missiles. Okay, so instead of just being awful, it's just slightly teens. You know, I'd rather not. Farm less, the super missiles in the upcoming room. So we're gonna be doing a shit ton of farming in the fight right before, or the room right before Ridley. Sadly. Hey, Razornock. Welcome, welcome. It can be. She is currently asleep in front of... No, I would put on speed thing. Yeah, actually, it's a good time because we're farming thing. So she got chicken with cranberry earlier. We still have tuna with cranberry, tuna, turducken, salmon, and I think that's it. I think the other one is just more chicken. Salmon? Here, I know. We'll get back to the farming. I just wanna... So she's this... Oh, she heard me talking about her. I was gonna say... Oh, she's gonna cover it up. You could see how she perks up immediately upon hearing things.
Can I get a treat from Razor Duck? Oh, you look like you want some of those.
She is not fully awake yet. She's just like me when she's like just waking up, which is kind of like a not aware of what the world is.
Oh, there we go.
Whoa. Oh, shit. She's having trouble walking over the couch. Here we go.
Look at that pretty lady. What a pretty lady.
Stream is now cat stream. You gonna take a nap up here now? And this is why I stopped. I don't really speedrun games anymore. Because most of the time when I'm speedrunning it, I'm just distracted by everything else going on around me. So anyway, time for the terrible idea, which is... I mean, again, I could put this frame skip on, but... That would be throwing off the timer. And I've already fixed the delay that I put on the timer. And then some. So you need at least 30 super missiles to kill Ridley. I mean, they all have to land. You need 30 missiles, super missiles to hit him. You can finish up with regular missiles. But the nice thing is that we've been getting almost entirely super missiles off of this thing. So we can very easily get to 35 super missiles. And then I just have to not miss. I've just cursed myself to missing at least 6 times. I forget how many missiles equate to 1 super missile against Ridley, because Ridley takes additional damage from super missiles. Alright, we're good. So here we go, Valhalla. It's a good day to die. It is weird not having to fight eye doors. Door eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15. 16, 17. 18, 19. 20. 21. 22, 23. 24, 25. Oh. 26, 27, 28, 29. Uh-oh. I think one of them hit him before. Just grab me, Dragon Daddy. Yeah, conveniently, the nice thing is that there is ample farming just before fighting Ridley. And I'd say it feels like a time sink, but in this case, I would have totally been dead without it. Oh. Sure, why not? Oof. And the next part is getting out alive. Actually, getting out is going to be a whole lot easier than getting in. He said before not taking things carefully and dying on the way out. That is a really, I mean, granted there were still numerous locations that could have been done before committing to the Ridley fight. But yeah, it seems it's a thing that could be done right now. Now, if there's stuff of value on the pathway leading out of Norfair, which is still possible, I don't think we got anything of value in here. No, because the Mickey Mouse room had, what, rupees? Arrows? Gold Chorizo area was bombs and a missile tank. The, giant Ridley head room was bomb capacity? There's still items on the way out, which would be in lower Norfair, which might be a required pickups. We're good with this. So, nothing about, like, if, I don't know, if the Moon Pearl was behind Ridley, that would be very interesting. Also, it's weird doing this with, like, no high jump boots. This could be said by the fact that it makes me sneeze. That's how weird it is. Thank you. Ridley is dead. It was very close. I had to finish him off with regular missiles because I think one actually hit him, but I wasn't sure. So just in case.
Hey.
Are you being rambunctious? Are you being a ruffian?
She's got a taste for blood, which is to say she's got treats. So now she's like, hey, I had a treat. Now I got energy. Please, human, help me expel this energy that I now have. Oh, she's gonna knock the streaming computer mouse off the couch. Well, this is kind of awful. All right. It's a good thing I saved. Oh my god. All right. Also, true fact, I keep holding the left trigger, thinking it's the lock aim button, as it is in Axiom Verge, which this game is not. Well, we don't need that. Yeah, the red key hunters are really awful. Like, high levels of awful. Oh! Well, that's convenient, because that's roughly where we're going to be going. I mean, not necessarily next, but certainly very soon. There we go. Because, yeah, we have a fire source. We don't necessarily need boots, because it's definitely not boots locked. Oh! Interesting. So that doesn't do anything for us. Would have been really crazy if that was the fire source that you needed to get, like, other things. So I'm not gonna fuck around with this. Oh, it's all good. And even if you could remember, telling me as little about how you played through the seed as possible, because especially with this, I'd be very much able to discern what you did in Metroid. Yeah, for me, usually I was big into all of these games when I was a kid. So in this case, both of these. So Zelda and Super Metroid. But I played Super Metroid incessantly as a child. Also to a certain extent as an adult. And I just never really played A Link to the Past until I got into the rando recently. So, although I enjoy both of them, because like now I know all these really cool sequence break tricks in A Link to the Past. But my heart is always with the Metroid sequence. What would be funny is if the Upper Norfair Key 2 is up here. Yeah. Sure, why not? Yeah, and I generally got into the randos, yeah, doing the hybrid one. Really? Seriously? For real? The fuck? Oh my god. I will do this, thank you. Nailed it. I'm committed to this, damn it. Here we go. I think I actually have to go down any... Wait a minute. Right. That doesn't let you out. It's not... Oh. Oh. Can you even get out of it this way? I mean, not that it matters much, because we have the gravity suit, so... Whatever. So this is a, for those of you just running us, this is a Key Sanity hybrid randa, which means I don't remember what the hell doors existed. Or what the hell doors require a key or not. So although we got nice things going through Lower Norfair, we didn't get anything that was hard required, or at least does anything for us now. Like I got like a big key for a Dark World dungeon, and that other thing. Green Gate Glitch for which part? When I left the wave beam room area? Oh, you know what? I actually didn't check. That's the one item I didn't check. I green gate glitched so I could do the Shine Spark. In large part because we have the... I will be doing that, but with the flute that we have. Alright, so apparently this is... Yeah, I guess logically, I would have to go back through The gold chorizo room. Logically, yeah. Huh. It's a good thing I get through that. You know what? Actually, even so, I'm not colorblind, but I also really couldn't distinguish between the acid and the lava. I just know the lava has bubbles and the acid does not. Like, I guess yeah, they do have a slight different color, but for the most part, it's the bubbles on top. I think it's also dependent on the rooms that the lava or acid is in. Yeah, we can go through this one. I just, like, the gate glitch that I did to get here, I nailed it. There we go. I can go do the item. Yeah, I don't know the logic behind it. You would think that, yeah, but the liquid that you can go into when you have the gravity suit has bubbles. The one that don't care if you got gravity suit. Does not. So this is a really weird and dumb one-off to do. Well, I mean, while we're here. Cute. I'm pretty good. The next. Yeah. Okay. So it's a level 2. The Angry Video Game Nerd put out a new video not too long ago, which again, it's amazing to me that he's still putting out entertaining things after however many decades he's been doing. Oh shit! But he ends with throwing the game into lava, and he does point out that it is in fact literally actual lava, and it wasn't so much bubbling as it was kind of simmering. So. Right, Right, so we're all good on... I mean, I have Meridia keys. Oh, my God. Also, Koi, with the host. Hello, everyone, welcome. You may recognize this game. Or maybe you don't. Let me make it more familiar. You may recognize this game. Right, thank you. Hopefully the stream went well. Actually, yeah, you finished roughly on time. Space Zelda. So this is I didn't realize this until I started it. This is the Key Sanity SMZ3. Which means it's your normal Link to the Past Key Sanity that you know and love. But now there's also keys for Super Metroid. Which is very confusing to somebody like me who's played a lot of Super Metroid. And they just added arbitrary door locks to places that I'm used to just going through when I goddamn feel like it. Have I? Wow, what a strange twist. I have not neglected to put anything on the tracker. Wow. So presently, at that much time into the stream, I don't have a moon pearl yet. Why would I need a Munpar? But so we can actually, I think I have plenty of stuff to go and accomplish stuff in depth. Desert Palace, not the least of which being that I can check, like, Checkerboard Cave and things of that nature. I also don't have a sword. Because reasons. I, again, don't have a moon. Alright, Turtle Rock. Oh, Pond is also a crystal. It's a good thing I have both the Ice Rod and Fire Rod. I bet it's gonna be Ether. Is this even rando? Let's see if I can get this. I don't know how I could check it when I have... I don't have a sword. Would it still make some kind of movement? I'm pressing it way too late. Yeah, without a sword, I don't know how to check whether or not I've actually done it. Okay. I may or may not have done it numerous times already. So neither of those are in logic. Oh, yeah. So normally, yeah, so the key sanity, so the keys being added in Metroid is completely unique to this. Like, there is, as far as I'm aware, there's not even a game mode of just the Super Metroid Rando where you can just play with key sanity. I could be wrong. Oh, they're not in logic because I would need, I would need the Moon Pearl in order to push the block, push the blocks that I did. So I used, so if you use the magic mirror on the same frame as you're entering into a door, it puts you in a Super Bunny state. Oh, we go finally finished Eastern. After several years since we went there the first time. Other thing I'm going to do, I'm pretty confident I can do this. I neglected to check this, because I just... Yeah, okay, so I hopped in. I checked the items near Gold Chorizo. Saw they weren't of value, and then I just proceeded to do the rest of Norfair. Oh. Oh. I'm sure that'll be great when I get a goddamn moon. Get all the health back for no real reason. Except for that I want it. So we're gonna do desert. I can do all of the things except for whatever's on the torch. Sadly. Or better yet, we'll just go kill Landmo. Because I've already got all the things. So kill Landmo and then just go back in and clear out the rest of Desert Palace. Dang it. Ugh, lack of boots is so... And then at this point... Correct me if I'm wrong, I did not get the... Wreck Ship Big Key. Wreck Ship Boss Key. Right? I don't believe I did. Yeah, no, the only boss keys I have were Upper Norfair, Lower Norfair, and Brinstar, and we've already done all that. I begrudgingly killed Spore Spawn and got nothing. Much to my dismay, one of the things locked by a Brinstar key, which I don't have, is the back of the Spore Spawn room. So you can't do Spore Spawn skip. Or be like me, do the Spore Spawn skip, and then realize you can't actually do that because there's a goddamn locked door. Let's get ready for some Hammer Landmo. I have no idea if this is a pennant or a crystal. Nailed it. Well, better than nothing. I'll do it here. Oh, hey, it was actually a crystal. Hot diggity damn. Actually, well, we already know the Tower of Hera is a pendant because it was literally the only dungeon I could do, and so I did it because we were up there. I'm pretty confident there was a good reason to do so. Oh, yeah, we got all the things out of there. Yeah, it was a warning shot to intimidate the boss. I could have planned that better. I mean, I have gloves. I could have just gone out the other side. Whatever. I've also not even looked at what this was, because I didn't feel like I would survive the Geldmans with the 3 hearts that I... Oh yeah, I'll say Frenzy. Yeah, I know that I think SMZ3, somebody can correct me on this, I think the Metroid logic expects that you can do infinite bomb jumps, wall jumps, and shine sparks. And I mean, I know for me, like the wall jumping component, because I mentioned earlier on the stream, oh yeah, no, it'll teach you how to wall jump. I rented Super Metroid so many times as a kid because in the entire state of Connecticut, could not find a copy of it at retail. Reasons that to this day I don't understand why. But my mom certainly tried. Did eventually find it though. Brinstar. Oh, Meridio. Hey, we can go fight the thing. I guess I technically could have gotten... Where was the Titans Man? Oh, it was in, East F Mountain. Oh, anyway, so I remember, oh. Hey, we need that to go into a dungeon we can't do yet. I remember spending an entire weekend having rented Super Metroid, perfecting wall jumping. It's very satisfying to me as a 9-year-old. Oh, it was a Paradox Cave, alright. I already did Agina, so we could just leave. Yeah. Yeah. It is not intended to be swordless, I just haven't gotten a sword yet. Also, I have no Moon Pearl. Fuck. Four button presses. Man. Okay, well, we're here now. Yeah, I don't think Mock Ball is required. Like, there's a number of really awesome tricks you can do with it. I don't believe it's required as far as the logic goes. I mean, you can do... I haven't checked if they've changed this. So if I remember correctly, there's only 2 difficulties for SMZ3, which is normal logic and hard logic. If you put hard logic on, it can expect you to do all sorts of crazy shit that I don't like doing, because it's just not fun. And then there's basic logic, which is just, it only expects that you know how to wall jump and transport things. Yeah, although I do, there are a couple of really good spots to practice doing Mock Ball. It is a very satisfying trick to pull off. I do it just running around, like, it's really fun to just go really high speed in Morph Ball. But there are a couple of really good rooms to practice it in. So we've already come here before because this was our lamp. Sure. What did the lamp even unlock at that point? I mean, logically, oh yeah, logically sent us up the mountain. Not that I would have needed it. It was just funny that... Right, because the gloves were in Agina's cave, and I last location those. So the Morph Ball was in... Right, Castle Escape, because I neglected... There is no as far as I'm aware, there is no tracker for SMZ3 Key Sanity. So, I, in a hurry, just opened up a Link to the Past Key Sanity tracker to work with that, and it defaulted to standard setting. So just assume that I did the front of Escape. Oh, I didn't know Mock Ball was in Logic. It is a very fun trick. When I get back into the Metroid part, I can... Oh, this is so weird. Not having a sword. Sure. cool. I can show some really good spots for practicing it, even if it's not required, or may or may not be required. It's still very fun to pull off. Uh-huh. That'll be great when we get to go to the Dark World. Sharks are smooth. That's a good point. Ting! Well, we've cleared all 3 of the Light World dungeons. Is this even random? Time to go do all the one-offs. Oh, we could finally go to King Zora, who has been in Logic forever, and we did a channel point prediction like an hour and a half ago as to whether or not Zora would be worth it. Cute. I thought shark skin was actually, most fish I thought were pretty smooth. Or most porpoises. Yeah, I could have fake powdered, but whatever. Most fish. Sure. No, so I actually got into randos because YouTube at some point suggested when Andy, I think when this was brand new, did a run through of SMZ3, and I was like, oh man, I'd been apprehensive to try Metroid rando at the time, and I also hadn't played A Link to the Past in probably like a decade or something. But I saw him like, that looks awesome, so I played it on stream, my very first run, for 13 and a half hours. In large part because I was just 100% clearing A Link to the Past. Because I couldn't remember where the hell anything was. And I remember getting, like, stuck because it was one of the seeds where the small key was locked in the big chest in Thieves Town. And I didn't know that was a thing, and so I was convinced there was an item I needed in there. So I was like, lift every pot in Thieves Town. Like, there must be a key I've forgotten. Or missed. Alright, here we go. I believe I'm gonna need to do the prediction. It is not a value. As nice as an extra heart container is, that is not an item that is necessary. Right, I think... Well, congratulations those that choose no. Somebody put in a shit ton of points on yes. I am deeming that this is not a useful item. It is... Yeah. A useful item would be something with, like, progression, not one heart container. So congratulations someone who got a lot of points. Yeah, like in my case, I mean, it's certainly nice to have another heart when you're on blue mail, but no, I'm good. And fire! Also fire! Good night, good night, Yoinker's wife. Thank you for coming. Does anyone remember where I got the cloak? I want to say it was somewhere in Metroid. Oh my god. Also, a Frenzy with a follow. Much appreciated. Welcome. I'm glad my remembering to come do Aga Tower is interesting and compelling. We don't need to kill Aga. But there are 2 items in here. You're on fire, you're on fire. I really should probably be more conservative with my magic. Double fire. Oh, really? Oh. I totally know where the chests are. I know we've had the magic cape for a while, I just don't remember how long a while. Wait. Oh. Wasn't the other... Oh, we got one of the small keys a while ago, and then the second one... That's certainly an interesting layout. So just to be thorough, so we got all that, and I got all the things out of there. So this is the last item that we can get in A Link to the Past. Of the items that we have, and then once we get the Moon Pearl, it's basically... Are we in Go mode with a Moon Pearl? Oh, we need flippers. And there's a possibility we're gonna need the boots. But once we get the Moon Pearl, we're... Once we get the Moon Pearl, we're basically just gonna get to streamline through A Link to the Past. Which is weird, because usually... Yeah, well, oh, we're gonna need... Thieves Town, yeah, we're gonna need a couple of big keys. We're gonna need Thieves Town big key, we're gonna need the Meyer big key. I still need some keys for Metroid. We can go clear out some things here, and then I can go fight Dragon. Yeah. So, contrary to what the map is showing. Right, the last items we have in Norfair are the ones up here. And thankfully, I can just finagle this way. This is a really neat low percent. Alright, but... Hey, Melvin. This is in the fact that we put Zelda in our Metroid and Metroid in our Zelda. Really, a boss key. I guess we're gonna go fight a boss. Wait, what box key am I missing? Oh, wreck ship. Yeah. I guess also criteria, which is the key we need to finish the game. We need both the boss keys. Either way, this is a required item. God damn it. Alright, so we can go... Yeah. Alright, so we need the criteria boss key. I want to go fight the Bomb Chorizo, which may or may not be a thing we need to do. It'll be hilarious if I get Charge Beam beforehand. But we do need that key. Oh my! Hey, we finally got a sword. Oh, that's silly. Three items in here. Alright, well we got all the keys we need for... I think we're in Metroid Go mode. Oh, is this even vaguely rando? Sure, it's whatever. I'm very excited too. We do in fact need that sword to finish. We also need another sword to finish the game. This key also, so the the criteria key we just got gives access to the place that is really good for practicing mock ball. So we got 2 items down here, and then we're all set with Norfair. And we just go to... Oh my god. Oh my god. I am playing Super Metroid A Link to the Past Hybrid Rando with Key Sanity. Oh, it's all good. No. I used to actually change what the now playing would be to be actually what I'm playing. It could probably be scripted by a bot. Either way, I would oftentimes forget to do that. And that would always have to be streams where people would actually use the command. If I did change it, no one would ever use it that stream. So rather than, I don't know, learning how to write a basic script to automate the now playing, I just put that. Although specifically, so this is SMZ3. This is a seed he submitted. Right, we're done here. I got everything out of... No, I didn't get everything out of Brinstar. There's still, one, I don't have Brinstar Key 2, which we need to get. Literally 2 items. Right, but there's still a Brinstar item that the waterway room. Do that. But more pressing. I'm gonna go kill Dragon. With neither charge nor grapple. Neat. Four, is that the number of times I'll miss with missiles and shit? We in fact actually on the Discord, ! Discord, I have a viewer seed channel. I mostly go in order of when they're received, and nowadays mostly play them on Sundays. We're a little behind because the Final Fantasy V 4-job Fiesta happened, and then Axiom Verge 2, which I'd been waiting for quite some time, came out. And then I devoted basically every stream to those. But now I've gotten back into it. So, like, this seed was submitted in early June. Really, 5 items? I can only think of... Oh, right, because it's also the, Edikun room. Right, I forgot about that. There's 1 item in Brinstar that we can get with what we have, though. And it's also a pain in the ass to get there. Do I have... I probably will be fine. Oh, right, he comes out of that one, and then will always pop out of this one. Really? I thought it was scripted. Oh my god. Well, shows what I know about this game. So sad we don't have Charge Beam and X-Ray for this. It's whatever. Right, and yeah, so I would need the key. Is this even random? I would need Brinstar 2 in order to do the Spore Spawn skip. But if you legitimately kill Spore Spawn, you can get it that way. Given how early we got the Brinstar boss key, I figured it was, I don't know, reasonably likely that it would be a thing I'd need. Like, it also seemed reasonably likely that the Brinstar 2 key would be behind Spore Spawn, because that's just dumb. So of course it would be there. Oh yeah, I don't have Charge Beam. Why am I tapping it? I can just hold the button now. So I have... It's possible it could be in Wrecked Ship, because there's a lot of things we can get in Wrecked Ship. I think Wrecked Ship is purely the boss key. Because the keys out... The doors outside are functioned with... the Criteria 1 keys. So there's a whole treasure trove of items over in Wrecked Ship, which we can go get. But I got a strong assumption that one of them will have our Moon Pearl. It'll be real fun go-moding like most of A Link to the Past. Because that's basically how this is going to pan out. This fight is actually not that terrible when you have plasma. Just because you can, it gives you a lot of uptime just taking pot shots at Dragon with super missiles. Well, I tried. I don't have all the keys we need for A Link to the Past, so we're not actually in go mode, but we have all the keys we need for Metroid. Yeah, it's weird to me as well. That's why the biggest challenge is remembering which locations I can go to, given what keys I have. Yeah, so what this is a single ROM that has both A Link to the Past and Super Metroid in it. And the items are randomized between both games. And there are 4 doors in a really... Oh yeah, we needed these too. So there are four points in Zelda, like doors in Zelda, you walk in and you'll pop out of a door in Metroid. So using those to transition between both the games. So like, as we just got Zora's Flippers, in probably the most reasonable place to find Zora's Flippers. That is a very apt place to put those, yes. It pleases me that the flippers were behind Sword of Dragon. I mean, Sword of Zora. So yeah, at this point, we are literally in... I would love it if we find all of the big keys. We're not going to, because there's not enough locations that we're going to run into. But it would have been really hilarious if we were in actual, like, Moon Pearl Go mode. That would be... the shit. Sadly, though... we're gonna need the Moon Pearl and then, I don't know, several big keys. The nice thing is that I can 420 blaze it through a number of these dungeons that we know to be crystals. There are 2 pendant dungeons. So actually, it'd be really cool if, like, Meyer is, like, not a pendant dungeon, or if Meyer's a pendant dungeon, because then I just don't need to do it. Yeah, Varya's suit was in the Ice Ride Cave. Why not? Also, it just occurred to me, so I have the save right outside of Dragon in case the Plasma Beam room, which is where we're going next, does not have an item of value. The thing is I don't think it'll be faster to save and quit, go back to there, and then continue. Because I'd still have to... I would normally do that if I had the Moon Pearl, then we would just go to... So, right underneath the Dragon Room is a portal that takes you to the Dark World. Colloquially called the Dark Shopping Mall. But it's where the Ice Ride Cave is in the Dark World. I got it on good authority. This is going to be the Moon Pearl, though. Oh. So, I'm gonna... I don't know for a fact. Oh my god. So here's the logic map. Watch what happens when I get the Moon Pearl. Boop! Suddenly I can play the game. That is a really neat location for the Moon Pearl, though, just because, I mean, it wasn't guaranteed to be the Moon Pearl. It's just, of the few locations, so there were literally no locations that could have been done in A Link to the Past. Like, cleared out. Well, actually, that is not true. It was possible for the Moon Pearl to be on Pyramid Ledge, which would require us to kill Aghanim, which was in logic. Right, because I got a sword, so it finally put Aga into logic. Right, so that was possible. It would have been very unfortunate. And sadly, I would need to ban Sid. Not really. But, actually, I figured it was probably more likely that, Moon Pearl would be in, like, Wrecked Ship, just because there's a ton more items. Nailed it. Oh my god. Right. Still no high jump boots. Sure. So now we're basically in... So I need the big key to Turtle Rock and maybe Thieves Town. Yeah, so if for example, if Ice Palace, which actually I can go do, I'll go do Ice Palace first, because if Ice Palace is a pendant, sorry, if Ice Palace is a crystal, it means we don't need to do Thieves Town, and we don't need to do Mire, which means we don't need the big keys for them. And you can complete Ice Palace without the big key. Right. Where was I going? Actually, it'd be faster to go this way. So I'm gonna finish Metroid. Sure. Well, I'm gonna finish item checks at least. Because we can. Or I'm gonna kill Phantoon. As difficult as words are, that was what I was trying to say. Wait, I lied. No, we're gonna go do Ice Palace. Because this will gauge to me what the, Also, let's do flipper checks. Why not? So doing Ice Palace will gauge to me whether or not I need to actually do, like... Also, since the capacity upgrades are thrown into the loot table, what happens if you give money to the water? Oh, on vacation. That's what happens. Nothing. I forget what was on the island, but it wasn't anything of value. I think it was like 20 rupees or some shit. There's a power bomb pickup on Zora's Ledge, so we don't need to do that. And this gets us... Oh. I mean... Eventually. So that's where they were. I could have fake flippered and gotten high jump boots. I guess. Oh god. Oh, high jump boots. Let's play football. I'm fed up with this world. Also, why don't I own a copy of The Room on Blu-ray? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we couldn't have done that way. Right. I think you can... Oh, right, yeah, we need pawn keys. I mean... Maybe not. Yeah, I think you can get in there with flashlight. Also, Melvin with the follow. Hello, welcome. led by inability to swim properly in A Link to the Past. It's interesting and compelling. So now we're gonna do Ice Palace because this will gauge to me whether or not I need to do Thieves Town or Mire. This would actually be a good prediction if we could get somebody to set that up, whether or not this is going to be a pendant or a crystal. So, actually, not only that, it's going to be the red crystal. Not that that really matters at this point. But, so, there is a I don't have magic. You want to give me magic? Oh my god, he did. Hot damn. Well, that's cool. Y'all want to give me magic too? No? Whatever. But so there is a 33% chance that this will give a pendant, or sorry, a crystal, and a 2/3 chance that it will be a pendant. You can't use the music to determine that. Oh, I have the hook shot. I'm really bad at the bomb thing. I don't practice it all of ever. Apparently I also don't practice the hook shot thing either. Uh-huh. Oh, you can cancel that and do like at least a minute. It's gonna be a little bit. Doubly so if I don't get any more magic. I'm gonna need that. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, thank God. So we have seen one bottle in the seed so far, and it was on the Desert Palace torch. So currently it's boots locked, but I mean there's other bottles elsewhere. Assumedly. Oops. Oh my god, really? Boop. Pawn small. Yeah, we need pawn small keys, so. Oh yeah, I also need the Ganon's Tower big key. That is also a key I'm currently lacking in. Right. Uh-huh. So whether or not I need to actually run the other dungeons that we don't have big keys for, they might have, I don't know. Ganon's Tower big key. Oh no, shock tools and logic. Fuck. Oh, I didn't do that the best. Falling down the ledge. I don't remember what's more magic efficient. I am so bad at that. Alright, we don't have the big key. That's partially why I'm here now. Right. Thankfully, I do have bombos, so I don't need a full thingy of magic. Although, if these guys want to give me magic, I'd be super down for that. Oh, I'll be coming back in for iced tea, because it's given the search of items. Oh, we got okay, so we have the new prediction up for the whether or not this will be a crystal or pendant. Put in your bids now. I'm gonna pour the rest of my coffee while that's running. Be right back. Woo! This isn't a guarantee I won't die on this either. Coffee, and then I've been buying a lot of Trader Joe's has a lot of really neat things to try, but one thing they have are these. Effectively, they're peanut butter Oreos, so it's their in-house brand of Oreo, so chocolate cookie with vanilla frosting or vanilla cream in the middle. But instead of the vanilla in the middle, it's peanut butter, and then it's got peanut butter on the outside. These things are really goddamn good. As are most things with chocolate and peanut butter. Alright, here we go. Good day to die, Valhalla. Ooh. I mean, at the very least, it is with a sword. Doing this with just the hammer is kind of awful. Also been getting really lucky patterns on the ice shattering. Like, it could opt to go in directions that are unfortunate, and it does not. I don't believe... I'm pretty confident it does not. I say this because I don't think I've ever seen anyone try it, and I'm pretty sure it's because it doesn't. I'm amazed I've not gotten hit by, I think, anything so far. Is this even real? Well, had to ruin it. Cute. And it is a crystal! Wow! Yeah, I was pretty sure that arrows don't work because you'd see more people using, like, silvers on them. Okay. Well, this means that Thieves Town and Maya are both pendants, which is good. Oh. I was like, are we missing a red... Yeah. One of these was a red crystal. I don't remember what. Oh, thank you. I was really amazed how I wasn't hit by more things. lot of those things really should have probably hit me. Yet did not, because I guess they're cool like that. So speaking of things from Trader Joe's, I've been getting their because it's really cheap and it's really good. Their coffee that they have. But I was at Starbucks getting coffee on my way to the arcade a week or so ago, and had Guatemala Casa Cielo, which is like my favorite coffee from Starbucks. I used to work at Starbucks for like almost a decade, so I have a vested interest in Starbucks. Only one per. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'll go this way. Because I'm so bad at bomb jumping. Yeah. It's a good call on that, Seth. Oh, unfortunately, we don't get to do a Ganon's Tower Big Key guessing game in this. Unless and I don't see this happening, unless it's in Ganon's Tower and I last location it. Wow, I'm so glad I came back here and get... Alright, so we got a shit ton of items we can get in A Link to the Past. What the hell am I doing? I have a flute. However, there's a wide swath of things. Well, not necessarily. Yeah, actually, it seems like a better idea to me to go... Oh, I already did. I did Hobo. I did all the flipper checks. Oh, I did neglect to mark them on the thing. So here's the plan. And I swear to God, I have one. I'm gonna clear out the rest of the items in Super Metroid. Maybe not Shock Duel. Oh God, yeah, Hydro Boots. Oh, it's so nice. You never realize how great they are until you have a seed where they're so late. Yeah, like... Oh yeah, that's boss key. Did they just leap out of the tip cup? Hey. Oh no, he went too fast and I didn't get my item. Die. Fuck you, Missile Pack. So this is a good room to practice short charging, which is you have the so the way I play is I use the left trigger is my dash. So you hold down the dash as you start, release it, and then press it again immediately. And you'll notice Samus kind of starts forward and then almost like pauses, but you're still gaining speed, so you reach your end charge sooner. So just to demonstrate, standing here, this is holding down charge the whole way through. No, fuck. Trying to get to an exact spot. So you're basically around here when it actually gets going. But with the short charge, you're like it's nearly twice the distance between here and to here where it actually charged. And you can actually get it even shorter, which is I haven't quite perfected it, but it's the way you do one of the Zebetite skips. Oh, it's so weird doing this. Like, this being Alcatraz Escape, or Alcatraz. Alcatraz is from World of Warcraft. Alcatraz Escape makes sense because you're stuck on this island if you don't have bombs. I would like all of my missiles back. So, here is the plan. This is not necessarily the best of plans, but it's one that optimizes my ability to just go mode Link to the Past. And I'm more familiar with Metroid anyway. We're gonna go clear out Wreck Ship, which we need to do regardless. We're gonna get several, and by that I think exactly 7. I'm gonna say that, why not? Items out of here, which could put us in go mode. At this point we need a couple of big keys, and that's it. Yeah, let's see, we need the Turtle Rock big key, and we need the Ganon's Tower big key, and that's it. So of course we're gonna get everything else until they'll be last location. But in Crazy Space World, if this has both of those things, then we're in go mode, and I can just go in and 420 Blades it through Link to the Past. That's not gonna happen because it's gonna be the dumbest locations possible. You never know. Yeah, Billy Mays makes sense. The Terminator room never made sense to me until somebody said, "'Cause you'll be back." Like, oh yeah, right. That makes perfect sense. Also, Final Fantasy Land with the host. Hello and welcome. As you can see, I'm on this boss, which I either destroy with no effort or flounder endlessly. It's a little better with Plasma. So the thing about Phantoon is that there are 3 points where you can pop out and you can hit him. Looks like we're getting slow Phantoon. Nailed it. Wow, we're getting slow cycles on each of these. Damn. Unfortunate placement of one spoopy boy. Anytime. It's not like I'm running a timer right now. Dang it. So you can. It's very similar to the short charge. You can stutter run while moving into Phantoon, and if you get your timing just right, you can actually pump a ton of missiles into them. It's been a really interesting seed. I didn't realize until I'd started it already that it was a key sanity, which always confuses the hell out of me with Metroid, because I don't remember where is and is not a door that requires a key. Nope. We're getting all the slow patterns on Phantoon. So like doing sequence break tricks, like the Spore Spawn skip. Ooh, that was nice. My crazy ass pattern that I'm doing that, and then realizing, oh yeah, you need a key to get past the door. Thanks, rando. The nice thing about getting nothing but the slow Phantoon cycles is that you know exactly when he's gonna pop. Yeah, at least they added to the in-game map, and I never think to look at it. They did add to the in-game map where the doors are. Right, and... Ow. Well, we might need a wreck ship key. Concerning. I can get items, it's fine. Plus, I mean, we can go finish this game at any point. Ugh. game. I can't remember. I don't remember if that's a super missile tank or it's a missile tank. So if I remember correctly, this is a super missile. This one's being your second. Oh, cute. Oh yeah, we needed this to beat the other game too. Because either way, it's the, you know, assuming you don't do sequence breaks, the second super missile tank you get over the course of the game. So you get your first super missile tank very early, and then it's a while before you get more. So, those 5 super missiles you get after Spore Spawn, you are hoarding. So thankfully the Spiky Room of Death, which is actually that's another room that's aptly named. It's a very fitting name for this room. Because for reasons I've, oh my god, never heard the answer for, the spikes in this room are on the damage table for like lower Norfair. Which is not the area we are currently in. We're not Norfair. It's in fact very far from Norfair. And this is not even rando. I don't feel like going all the way back. It's fine. Oh, true. Yeah, it's Scales grabbing Gravity Suit. So if you don't have Gravity Suit, that room will just straight up destroy you. For a number of reasons. Not the least of which being the damage table and the spikes. No, I didn't do the thing. Shit. Let's try to do it all speedy like. To avoid having to kill those things. And it didn't pan out. So I think we can clear this room? Okay, I wasn't sure if that would be a key door. Although it does look like we will need some form of keys in order to do like other, like where the gravity suit is. Either way, there's other items I can get, so I'll just keep going this way. No, I'm good. Oh, and the for those that missed it, the Metroid keys look distractingly similar to the ice beam icon, which did trip me up for a number of times early on. Oh. Okay. So this might be the extent of what we can do. But still, there's another 2 items that we're gonna get. Cute. Right. Now, just to make sure, I'm pretty confident this is the wreck ship key to get in. This thing is. I guess I was thrown off by the fact that, right, it's in Criteria, and it shows a 1, which is not the Criteria key 1. It's different. Okay. At the very least, it shows that those items are not things I can get. So I'm not highly expecting that we're gonna go get, like, that key. Oh my god, I totally know where I'm going. Sure, I'll pick that up. So let's see, we have item in Criteria, we have an item in Brinstar, and I'm pretty confident that's it. Right. I can route it this way. Yeah. So I'm checking these purely because I'd rather just straight up go mode Link to the Past. Rather than checking all items. Like, if, say, for example, one of these two things I'm about to check happens to be like the Ganon Sour Big Key. Then I don't need to be looking forward to A Link to the Past. It's a real shame that the power bomb door doesn't reach that far. Fuck. Can you damage boost? Ever else does? Nail it. Also, Code and Data with the 18 months. Welcome back. Much appreciated. I'm just gonna check this to see if it's worth the effort. Nope. Thank you, damage boost. Alright. So, one last check in Brinstar. And then we just get to hope our way through A Link to the Past. I mean, probably the first thing... So we can full clear we full clear Skullwoods and Swamp. Oh, it's all good, Code and Data. Hopefully this is we're in Big Key Go mode for Ganon's Tower and also Turtle Rock. Which is unfortunate. But other than that, this is the weirdest seed because the Moon Pearl was extremely late. So there was not a heck of a lot of Zelda you could do early on. You got like all this shit for the Dark World, but then no Moon Pearl. Right, they're positioned just so. And this is completely worthless. Alright. Okay, well, it's good to have things cleared out. Also, I get to do this fun speedy wait up here. Oh my god! Len gifting 20, good lord, gift subs to a whole bunch of people. So much so it can't even screen rep. Congratulations, LV Technician, Strauss 12, Illy 76, Houday 958 or 985. I know numbers. Neon Black, Royale with cheese. So they call it quarter pounder in France. I would say Devo V. Part of me wants to read the threes as 3. Either way. Sigma Nu, Eadwine, Double Donut, Seropslot, Atticus, True Life Gaming, Shad Starzik, Rontafu, Rennick by the way, Spiderani, Kasten, Karate Man Dan, and Zizzy. Oh my god. Seth giving an additional 30 subs to whoever didn't get them before. People that may or may not even be in chat anymore. Go to Funky Monkey King, Twilum, Excalibog, Tulane, Tomato Goatee, Kuroshi Nazo, Frenzy, Harball, Bruno L. Goodcan, and Guntaban. Congratulations, you've all been chosen by a robot to receive subs. Please enjoy your ad-free viewing, and a bunch of emotes I drew. I can't resize my thing. There's... My Streamlabs dashboard is all full. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, does it? Oh, wow. You should get a, Yeah, we may... Also, it set off a hype train. Oh, right, because Code and Data did... Right, Code and Data had... I was like, is that tracking, like, the bits from earlier? Yeah, so that triggered off a hype train. By the way, if you want to get into the hype train, where you'll get an exclusive emote, you can give either 100 bits or sub or gift a sub. And when the hype train runs out, which is 3 minutes and some odd seconds left, you'll get emotes. And thank you all. That is a not insignificant amount of subs. Which is weird. There are bit emotes, but there's no emotes for subs. So just confirming, I still do not have the Brinstar 2 key. Ooh, I forgot. I can go do X-ray scope. Why not? Oh yeah, and shock tool because sure, we're doing it. It's happening. I remember sometime a while ago I was gonna do when I went yay and hit myself. Ages ago when I was playing Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, literally ages ago. It was like three some odd years ago. Also, Twilight Jams with the 100 bits. You will in fact get that hype emote. Also, we got 2.5 minutes left if anyone else wants to get in on the hype train for an emote that stays with you. Also, Hardball, yeah, with the follow. Muchly appreciated. I'm glad my being present when you're randomly given, or when a whole bunch of subs are given out is interesting and compelling. There we go. Final Fantasy only giving 6 months. Oh right, yeah, a 6 month worth of sub to Rashkavar, continuing the last 6. I don't need that. From the last 6 months that was gifted, that ran out. Oh, there's an exclamation point clip yay. Yeah, I tried to use that. I wanted to use that, but the audio on it was. I couldn't do anything with it. Even in the Audacity, it didn't want to cooperate. It was back with my. I mean, I would speak ill about it, but it's still so there's the camera that I'm using, the $20 camera I bought in Japan. That one has a microphone on it, but it's not the best quality of microphone. But it got the job done. Yeah, Rashkavar is not allowed to leave. So get ready, everyone. We're gonna do Shock Duel because the world we live in. Can I just go? I can't think of a time that I've done Shock Duel on my own volition. I'm pretty confident it links up right here. Whatever. Yeah, from that. I want to say I did charity. Well, I started streaming on Twitch, doing charity streams for an art site that I post to. And that's kind of when I started doing the Twitch thing. So a lot of my early thingies are from that. Yeah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, and it finally got. Yep, penguin. Penguin's a fun word in Japanese. I also got that ant. No, nailed it. Hype creep. Oh, it's a spider. It's not an ant. It's not an ant at all. No, so yeah, that's from Final Fantasy VII, which was one of. I don't think it was the first thing that when I started streaming. So I think I started streaming. It was just Axiom Verge speedruns. But yeah, so that's really early in my figuring out how the hell to do the streaming thing. I think I was a little less bombastic. Alright, so time to find out. This is a waste of time. I don't remember when I saved. I'm gonna dig it, because we have no charge beam. So the big keys that we need are either in A Link to the Past or locked in Super Metroid behind keys that are in A Link to the Past. Neat. Boop, boop, boop. And then Final Fantasy IX also gifted a sub to Twilight Jams, who now has a sub. Please enjoy our ad-free viewing and a whole bunch of emotes I drew. Yeah, I have a number of the hype train emotes. Not a lot of the new animal ones though. What is it? I'll have to look at it. Actually, I like the one with the cat with the hood. I don't have that one, as far as I'm aware. Is it a cult? Oh, it's a disguise. Hype Scream almost like it looks to me like an alternate, like it's an reverse-facing PogChamp. So you can PogChamp with Hype Scream, and it's like they're yelling at one another. They're like, ah! They're both very excited. Okay, so we got a lot of Link to the Past we can do. So following the Turtle Rock rule, which states, and I quote, if you are at Turtle Rock and you can go into Turtle Rock, you must run Turtle Rock. Even though we don't have a big key. I think that's what we should do. Because it's the Turtle Rock rule. And it must be adhered to. So this is going to stick us out here. Not the least of which that we could do Dark Death Mountain. This is going to be the first time we actually go into... Well... Not counting Ice Palace. This will be really our first foray into the Dark World. It's been a while. This is Hidari Senta. It used to... Actually, on A Link to the Past, the SMZ3, it's still Hidari. But they changed it to Cat Girl, and then in parentheses, Hidari. So Hidari Senta, who comes into the stream every now and again, Koi's stream as well. This is their original character, Donut Steel. Yeah. No, I don't think it's from a game. I think it's just so. I think he. I'm not sure which pronoun. I think he. So I'm stick with that for simplicities. I think he's just. It's just his original character. Just draws art for it. I don't think it's from a game. I think he just relayed it into a sprite. I am. Oh wait, I already ran the Super Bunny. Right. But I did not run Hookshot Cave because I couldn't. Haha. Well, that's nice to have now that we're done with. The worst part is that it means that there was no way that I could have gotten that before killing Dragon. Oh yeah, I might want to get that Smokey. Maybe. So this is Smokey. I'm gonna assume it's Pod. Which, although we have enough pod small keys to finish pod, we can't collect all the things. I'm assuming this is a pod key. Oh, right, we need those too. It's 3 small keys for Turtle Rock? I think? Either way. This does at least get us to Mimic Cave. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can only go so far in this anyway. Oh, it's all good, Twilight Gems. Hey, we're coming. We can only do so much in here anyway because I don't have the big key. Oh, I don't even have the boots. I was gonna say, and I don't feel like overworld glitching. Not that I could. Because lack of boots. Feels bad, man. On the plus side, we do have the fire rod and we do have the hook shot. So I get to do this. But not fast enough. Nope. Fuck. Also, lack of item dashing feels bad, man. Item dash with the cloak. I don't need health, it's cool. So coming up with my favorite room in the game, which is to say my least favorite room in this game. Oh yeah, I gotta set this dude on fire. Fire! Really? Uh-huh. Yeah. I like it because it also follows in line with all the Mario enemies from Link's Awakening. All the Goombas. Literally a chain chomp that you follow around with and can keep for a good chunk of the game if you know what you're doing. Link's Awakening is my favorite Zelda game. Not necessarily because of... It is so fun to sequence break in that game. I have, It is in fact, in my Game Boy Advance SP, which is... this thing will never die. But it's an original release of Link's Awakening. So it has the screen wrap glitch, where if you bring up the map as you're screen transitioning, Link stays on the same spot, but the map transitions. So instead of now being... So you move off to the right side of the screen transition, you're now still on the right side of the screen, and not the left side where you should be. So you basically just hop to the other side of the screen. So you can do all sorts of zany shit with that. If you would like to see my run of the playing to the final boss of Link's Awakening without ever getting the sword, it is the very first highlight that I did on this channel. Nailed it. Oh, we're doing great. It seems more likely to me that we'll run into the other small key along the way, and that this might be of value. It was not. Well, now we can reconfirm that it's a pendant.
Eh.
If I had the more wherewithal of setting things up, I would have scummed the save and
Whatever.
the nice thing is that without the big key, we can't get anything else out of here anyway. So. Rude. I am fully expecting that the Turtle Rock Big Key is going to be in Mimic Cave. Because, of course. And conversely, for as much as I've played A Link to the Past Rando, I still kind of need to run a logic check. Just because I'll often forget what I've done. But I don't need to run one for Super Metroid, because I'm pretty good about it. The thing is, with the key sanity, it's more difficult for me, like, I have to put in more effort to remember, like, oh yeah, I didn't actually do the Edikun room, because I can't. Actually, I still can't. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I can run Spike Cave, but it's not as convenient to get to it now as it was before. Plus, we can full clear Crystal Skull Woods, and then full clear Crystal Swamp Palace. Swamp Palace is a shit ton of locations. It is. Oh, it's not even second. It is third only to Turtle Rock with 12 and Palace of Darkness with 14. Do I have the Pod Big Key? I do. How many small keys do I have? Still 3. Okay, I didn't miss marking one. I mean, I feel cozier going in with more, with one more small key. Oh, I totally nailed that. It's the best thing about the K-Status emote is that you immediately recognize exactly what it's referring to. Minimal effort. Oh. I didn't know that that was... Okay. I just assumed it was using... So, later revisions of the Link to the Past logic. Hey, our first bottle! Later revisions of the Link to the Past logic, you can put any item in there. Which always is unfortunate if you haven't planned for it. Fuck. Huh. Oh my god. Someone will follow that is off screen. Oh my god. Let me move things around. Is it Devovi? Devove? I was trying to think like which things to read properly and which not. With a follow, hello, welcome. I'm glad my distaste of the Ice Palace Big Key is interesting and compelling. Oh, okay. Devove. So here's where I die. Or not. I could, but I'm gonna do, I'm still gonna... Yeah. I lost the birds. So that does a couple of things. Yeah, if I'm going in an Ice Palace, I am... Here, I'm gonna... You know, we'll be fine. What are those? You know, yeah, you can tell it's a good seed because we got the boots in under 4 hours. What? The poggest of champs. I'm pogging so hard right now. That's what the kids say, right? Here's my fantastic idea. Yeah, I'm gonna heal by way of getting this item and then dying. I would expect that most people named Jack have probably encountered that at one point or another. I don't know, since the mid-90s. When I think of Jack, I immediately think of Captain Jack from the DDR. Alright, good night, Rushbar. Thank you for coming. Sure. This'll be fine. Oh, this is fine. Oh, this is slightly less fine. That was almost as great as the time that I did it with my hair completely over my face. That was pretty Monka-esque. I'm gonna mark that I got every item out of here. I wasn't counting, but I'm pretty confident it's all of them. So that was a thing. Nailed it. I do have the magic cloak. Actually, so I should go. I was debating whether or not I would go to, just mirror out of the Dark World and take the portal to Kakariko, but rude. Go over here, check what's on the bumper cave because we can get that. I do, and actually, we could go run the front of Thieves Town, which is fine because one, it's a pendant, so I don't really need to go and finish it, and two, I can only get halfway through it anyway. I saw yellow and thought, ooh, big key. So, of course, every big key that we're going to get from here on out are the big keys that I don't need. Actually, to start with, we're going to do... Here's the tour we're going to do. We could do... King's Tomb. Graveyard Ledge. The other place. And then Dark Kakariko. Sorry, Village of Outcasts. Rude! Thank you. Oh, nice. Actually, so that's good. I can comfortably clear all of Pod. Comfortably. I'd have to sequence break shit. But I don't care. You're not my real dad. You're not going to stop me. Or we'll just get another 2 keys for Pod, and I'll just clear it with impunity. Nope. It's so weird. They had, like, no maps for a good, like, first half, and now they're just... All of the maps are, like, very late in the seed. Which makes sense, because a good chunk of this game you couldn't do until you were mostly done with Metroid anyway. For those that missed it, the Moon Pearl was in the Plasma Beam room. Which means you were pretty much done with Metroid by the time you got it. Bonk Rocks. I'm glad I didn't forget that 5 minutes later. To this day, maybe somebody knows this. Why is there an arrow pointing? Because it's not like you can dig anything up. This is hardware from... From what? Streaming software, or... You now work in the hardware industry? Oh, is it? Well, it's weird because the point doesn't go direct. Like, if you try to dig it... Oh! I think you did mention... Oh, no, I don't think you mentioned that, but I think somebody else also recently did the same thing. I used to play Rando on an SNES Mini, and then some unfortunate series of events caused an entire cup of coffee to spill on the SNES Mini, and now it doesn't work anymore. Yeah. Don't spill coffee on it. I really want one, though, because it was really good. I know you can build one out of a Raspberry Pi. I mean, it's nice to have that now. I mean, we're going to be going to Swamp Palace. So I just didn't need it. Actually, what would really be unfortunate is if we get the Brinstar 2 key. Because then I'd have to go do Brinstar 2. Legit was expecting that to be the exact item I was just talking about. So thankfully, we won't be doing a whole lot of this, because we don't need to. Nailed it. So just these 2 items, then I mirror out, and we can go do Sick Kid. And then I can proceed to do a bunch of overworld checks until we get to Swamp Palace. And then I will do Swamp Palace. Well, this said nothing. Boop, 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 boop. If I wanted to, I could go back to Desert and get the other bottle. I won't, but I could. Alright, so I got that out of the way. Library was a piece of heart. So we don't need to do that. Because I'm here. Well, yeah, at this point, I definitely need the Turtle Rock key, and I definitely need the Ganon's Tower key. So they're either... I mean, the smart money would be to just go to Swamp Palace and clear Swamp Palace, and then go to Palace of Darkness and clear Palace of Darkness. But getting these along the way does complete more. And if we happen to get it along the way, I can just go mode Swamp Palace and Pod and save a shit ton of time. Oh, okay. Which is interesting because it's pointing out that one. Whereas, I mean, there's 50-50 bomb locations all throughout Hyrule. One of them is right outside of Link's house. And we get nothing. Oh, and as in the Game Boy Advance port, or A Link Between Worlds? Oh, I remember trying to play the Game Boy Advance Link to the Past. The fact that they added the Kid Link, yeah, skate, every time you use the sword, it was a deal breaker for me. I could not deal with that. It annoyed the shit out of me in Ocarina of Time. Oh, right. And this is not even rando. Oh, is that what they added? I would be more interested. Well, modern Nintendo dungeon design seems to be designed around we don't want to make people frustrated and have them stop playing. Which does kind of seem to be a thing for a lot of games by larger developers nowadays. Is we need to make it the worry that if you make it too difficult, people will get frustrated and not want to play your game anymore. That's why I didn't play Four Swords either. None of that. You needed to have everyone on a link cable, right? Like, you needed to have, like, a 4-way tap for the Game Boy Advance? The fuck? I mean, I felt like it was highway robbery for me to get a Game Boy Advance GameCube plug-in to unlock Metroid 1 on my copy of Zero Mission, or Fusion, or whatever the hell it was on. And the Fusion suit in Metroid Prime. So here we are in Swamp Palace. God help me. We don't get to go mode Swamp. Ah. Balls. Maybe the first two items will be the big keys that I need. This is not a big key I need. This is so rude. Again, and this is true for every key sanity. The last keys you get will be the keys you need. Or big keys. It's almost like clockwork. Every time Koi does any sort of key sanity, and he needs a big key for Go mode, it is the last big key he gets. Pretty confident the same for me. So if I so feel like it, I could go back and get 4 items out of Thieves Town, But I'm not in a hurry to do that. I've got other better shit to do. Like left side swap. I mean, really, like, there's more items in pod anyway, which is where we're going after this. Nice. Okay, we are now in Turtle Rock Big Key Go mode. It's probably in Mire. Behind the big key. Oh, right. Yeah, there's a multi-world for this. I did it once on stream. Multi-worlds are kind of difficult for me from a streaming perspective because you come back to the stream multiple times, you'll just realize I spend a good deal of time not paying attention to the game and mostly just talking with chat, because that's the kind of streaming environment I like to make. So it's really hard to focus on the game and also talking to the person I was playing with, and then also talking to chat.
Nailed it.
It's also a real trip getting it set up in Linux. So I use Linux not only for the streaming computer, but also my personal computer, because I don't like Windows 10. Personal preference. And it's certainly doable, but it takes a couple extra steps, like the network tap that connects up to the multi-world. I have to run in a virtualized desktop of a Windows environment, which is interesting. I use Linux for gaming. Actually, there's really only one game I can think of that, like, Ori and the Will of the Wisps ran, but it was a little sluggish, which might just be I have a 10 GTX 1080. Oh, cute. It's the smaller 3 GB version. So I mean, I don't have really a high-end advanced graphics card, so it might have been that. But Ori and the Will of the Wisps ran a little spotty. And then, for reasons that baffle me, Environmental Station Alpha, which is I love that game. For one reason or another, and it's only this game, cannot read a gamepad if I'm running it in Linux. I don't know why. And I've checked forums and nobody knows why. I mean, I guess I could run some iteration of Joy2Key. Maybe. But most games actually run either on par or better for me in Linux, with very little like tinkering either. Like Lutris, which is what I use for most of my gaming in Linux, optimizes the shit out of things. It's great. I give them money because it's very much my value. Yeah, and so that's the thing that happens often in multi-worlds, is that one person has a really nice seed and they get all their things. I didn't even set that up properly. And then the other person is just waiting for that person to get to their part. In my haste to not have the sword spin. Oh my god. I don't do it right. So I get the sword spin, because I'm... Alright, cool, we can... It's very convenient. Now we can full clear Palace of Darkness. Oh, I could anyway. Now I just have a bonus key. For when I inadvertently fail the Hammerion. So I started using the version of Linux that I run, which is so local. It's made like the developers for my Linux version, and I found this out later, are like a 15-minute drive down the road from me. They're located in Denver, and I'm located right outside of Denver. But originally I was doing it on a whim because I wanted to build a small gaming computer to bring to work, because I'm a responsible worker. And I was like, I really don't feel like, I didn't like Windows 10, but I'm like, oh, for gaming I might need to buy it. I might need to get a copy of Windows 10. I'm like, you know what, I'll put Linux on it just to make sure that I got the hardware working properly and this and that. And then that's this computer that we're playing this on. Because it became my main computer. It's my Windows 7 computers. Actually, the Linux computer is on top of the Windows 7 computer, which is I use that for like the Moguri mod we did for Final Fantasy 9. So I run Pop OS, which is it's a derivative of Ubuntu. They got rid of a lot of like the bloatware and overhead for it, and they put a focus on gaming, but like in a very user-friendly way. So like when you do an install of the Linux, the distro that I'm using, you have to tell it whether or not you're using an AMD or an NVIDIA graphics card, because it will keep those drivers up to date. Even NVIDIA, like, they do a real good job. So NVIDIA does not like making their drivers open source. So it's a little bit harder to use NVIDIA in the Linux. Go mode, yay! It was in Hype Cave all along. Oh yeah, and I needed that too. Actually, go mode. I needed that TR small. Do I need another one? Oh shit, I might actually need another TR small. We need another TR small. Because I wanted to get that Meyer map. Oh wait, Turtle Rock is... Right, no, I can't do... Why is it saying Pyramid Fairies in Logic? It's very strange, the map is showing Pyramid Fairies being in Logic. Right, yeah. I forgot, yeah, we needed an additional key apart from that. Oh, do I? Oh. There we go, thank you. I think because I just assumed that Ice Palace was a red crystal, because we didn't know if it was a crystal or not, and I got a crystal from it. And then I was like, oh wait, no, it must have been one of the Light World dungeons. And so, early on in the seed, I had the ability to go kill Aga. It was entirely possible this could have been the Moon Pearl, as far as logic went, but then I would have had to kill Aga. I opted instead not to, and continue on with the Metroid, and that was the proper choice. So here's the plan. I swear to God I have one. We're gonna go do Pod. I'm gonna clear out Pod. I'm also gonna mark everything on the map, because I can do this now. I'm gonna try to not run into shit while I'm putting stuff on the logic tracker. So we're gonna clear out Pod, because we can do this. And then I'm gonna go to Catfish. And then I think the next step, and this might change depending on what we get, next step is to go into Ice Palace and do the Ice Palace big key, or big chest. At which point, places that we have left, and this of course might change depending on what I get and where. I'm also now very sad that I opened that Turtle Rock chest. A TR small key on Laser Bridge would be insulting. Or I can overworld glitch to Laser Bridge, and then we don't need the key. I actually would need to... The skip to do that is not especially easy, and I haven't practiced in a while. It's like this 5-step monstrosity that if you do it wrong, you soft block. I remember having to practice it using save states. A lot of save states. Not for the faint of heart. I'd say it's probably the second most difficult thing to do in overworld glitches, behind the clipping into There's a clip to get an ice palace with like none of the things required to get an ice palace, and it is terrible. I've done it, and I don't know how the hell it happens. It makes no sense. Or we'll just get lucky, and it'll be somewhere around here. Nope. Cute. Oh yeah, I forgot to mark that I got these things. And apparently that. Uh-huh. Or you know what, we're gonna do these last. Because I don't need to, it's key sanity. Oh yeah, I don't have sword moves anymore. Nailed it. I don't feel like dealing with the red heart happy. So the nice thing is that I don't necessarily need to do the hammer yump. Alright, good night, Lynn. Thanks for coming. And also thank you for the multitude of gift subs. Oh yeah, I didn't need to do the hammer yet, but with this will make it nice and smooth because we'll just get these and then leave out the top door. Boop. So yes, it's nice to have another 30 people that can use the emotes. You know, of course, I find this very enjoyable to stream on Twitch. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing it. One of my big goals early on is I wanted to draw a bunch of cool emotes and then have them be used on Twitch. That was my initial goal in streaming. Oh yeah, I forgot this is the thing we didn't do. We could have done this ages ago. Shit. Cute. Now I'm sad we killed Spore Spawn. So we could have done that. Actual go mode! Oh, that's such a relief. There were so many horrible places that could have been. Now I don't have to go to the thing with the wrecked ship. There we go. And again, I planned this to take the whole stream, and it in fact is. I will say, so this is not a bad seed. I think in large part it's just, you know, I'm not as familiar with proper routing for the key sanity side of the Super Metroid. It's a challenging seed. Like the way that you have to go through here, the way that it's kind of suggesting you go through. Nothing really was kind of a dickish routing. It's just kind of like I think it was really interesting to have the Moon Pearl behind Dragon. Like that makes this a very interesting seed. And as such, there's such few things you can do in A Link to the Past. up until you get to that. But you still have to do a number of things in A Link to the Past. This is a really interesting seed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Broken. I like the part where we just stayed in one vertical line. And then Wave Beam. Okay. Hey, it's that thing I wanted. I was like, I mean, I could have said anything. It was like, what's the one item I really would like right now? Wave Beam would be pretty awesome. Oh god, it was. You know what we never do? We never kill Ganon last. Let's go kill Mother Brain first, and then we can go do Ganon last. I'm not entirely sure how that changes the ending. So I don't think SMZ3 does the just the Metroid rando has like the stats and shit. You know, I don't even need to go because we're gonna. Oh, there's a. Well, I mean, we can. Oh, like we can go back and fight them mini bosses with the hyper beam. Like, oh wait, no, we already killed them all. I haven't killed Spore Spawn, and I didn't even need to. Oh, so as I mentioned, this room I think is fantastic for practicing mock ball. So you got a long hallway. It's very flat. So it's jump. You can remove a lot of these once you kind of get used to it. But you jump and hold down, and then right as Samus is landing, you quarter circle forward. So like you're doing a Hadouken in Street Fighter. So jump, hold down the jump button. You don't need to, but oh, actually, I guess you kind of do. I'm so used to doing this muscle memory. So run, jump, hold B, and so you're holding down the jump button the whole time. Again, you can remove a lot of these when you get used to it. When you're learning the ropes, run, hold B, jump, press down, and then right as you're about to hit the ground, you do a quarter circle forward. And I mean, with practice, you can do much less hang time in the air. I'm now failing because John. Yeah. But when you're learning, you can hold down the jump button and then just to get down that motion. Then as you can see, you can do it with a lot less of holding down the jump button and streamline the whole thing. But when you're learning it, I mean that's what I just showed there. This is you can do the mock ball bridge in Brinstar, no problem. Just using that as your the pattern that you're running through with it. Oh my god. Gimme. Yeah, I remember doing one seed that I did, going back and I think it was both Spore Spawn and Crocomire were alive. You can go back and Hyper Beam
Good times.
Nice, actually, I almost got a complete refill on the super missiles. Also, we got the perfect amount of health. I'll just need to baby skip.
And then we're good.
It's right there. I'd never practiced that. I just pretend like I know what I'm doing. What I tried that time though, because I remember times before I bumped into the dust enemy on the ceiling. I thought like, what if I got rid of that? There's a very precise series of motions that I've just never put in the time to learn. Because I only care so much. Yeah, we never did get the Brinstar 2 key. It was probably in one of the dungeons I never cleared. I don't know if it can be in Ganon's Tower, because I know they wanted to make it so that, with SMZ3, they wanted to make it so that you like, required items, or, I mean, required-ish items for Super Metroid were not in Ganon's Tower. It is really satisfying setting up that you just stand on the Rinkus. Good times. Good times.
Oh no, it's the monster.
So 60 super missiles are enough to do this whole thing. We obviously don't have that many, let alone regular missiles. But that's why we got jerky. Boop. So sadly, there are no animals to save and or kill, so I would normally run any time between now and getting near there to declare whether or not we're going to save the animals or kill the animals. Also, I'm now highly planning that I will take October 8th off of work, if I can. Probably. And then the Thursday before, so the night before, I will do a full run of Metroid Fusion. Because of the story there. Whether or not I'll get the side story thing. So, Metroid Fusion is notoriously a very linear game, which is why I think it's not a very good Metroid game, but I think it is a very good game. I very much enjoy Fusion. I don't think it's a good Metroid game, because it's lacking a lot of the Metroid-y exploration parts. But what is, I think it's a very fun game. It's very enjoyable. I think it has a nice little challenge to it. And I've played it a hell of a lot more than I've played Metroid Zero Mission and anything that's not the first Metroid Prime. But no, the story is going to be very relevant for Metroid Dread, which will then come out the next day, and then I'll probably do a long stream on that Friday. Because I want to play a lot of Metroid. Yeah, I like Metroid. Speaking of Metroid, now this one's dead. The last Metroid is dead. the galaxy is lacking in Metroid. I want to say, I think Nintendo put out another trailer for Metroid Dread. I've been pissed off. Because Nintendo's been kind of spoiling the entire game. They have been going kind of full ham on the whole advertising the shit out of Metroid Dread. I think because they realize that it's... Historically, the Metroid games have not been widely popular. It's not, like, it's a much bigger following than a cult following, but at the same time, it doesn't have the wide range of appeal as, like, a Mario or a Zelda, but to the ones that it does appeal to, it's a very big appeal. But I think Nintendo's been wanting to really hype up Metroid Dread coming out. The problem is they keep putting out trailers that spoil all the cool shit. So, after stumbling across trailer number 2 because it was advertised in both Japanese and English on my Switch, I'm now going to avoid finding out any more information about the game because I don't want to be like, here's this other cool boss we're putting into the game that you didn't think we would put in another Metroid game. Thanks, now I won't be surprised when this happens when I play it for, you know, the first time. Damn it. I guess they're... It's kind of a thing a lot of media companies are doing now, like... If the trailer doesn't spoil it to you, you can kind of make a reasonable guess as to what's going to be happening in a given film. Oh yeah, we're just going straight up to Turtle Rock, and then Ganon's Tower, where there are 22 locations of the Big Key B, none of which have the big key because I already have the big key. You can put your guesses in chat of which one you think it'll be in, but you're already wrong unless you put the exact item location that it was in here, which I don't remember. Was it in Swamp? It was in Swamp? Okay. Yeah, I just remember Turtle Rock, and then one of the Turtle Rock small keys was in Hype Cave. And then the final one was in Pod. I'm so glad it was there, because I was really kicking myself for, I don't know, not saving and quitting with the Turtle Rock one to see if it was worth keeping, which it was not. What I'm saying is I'm glad that didn't come back to bite me in the ass. Wow, and if I'd actually started the stream on time, I would have been finishing on time. And speaking of time, because I'm hungry and I would like to eat something, rather than going through all of the beginning of Turtle Rock again. Oh my god. Wow, it's been a real long time. Fuck it. Neat. I don't know why I'm opening things. That's to unmake up time for calling all the the 30 subs that were given earlier in the stream. Not even Sankar. What? Vaguely. We are still going to be doing Master Sword Silverless Ganon, which is kind of... Which is really weird, because usually in SMZ3 seeds, because the bow is not progressive like it is in Link to the Past random. So the silver arrows are a separate item. Basically how it was in older... I think it was version 29 and before. I think it was version 30 is when they added the progressive bows. Well, now we've found every bottle in this seed. Oh, thank God. Also, I'm really happy to have that before Trinex. That's not a silver arrow. Okay, well, cool. We got tempered, which means I'm very okay doing tempered silverless Ganon. I find tempered silverless Ganon is a lot easier than Master Sword Silver's Ganon. Personal preference. And this is Trinex. I'm real glad to have Tempered Sword for Trinex. Wait, what? Yeah, it's Trinexx, but yeah, try next, because there's 3 next to it. Don't worry, I didn't realize that until, I don't know, a couple of months ago when it was brought up. As a child, that never occurred to me. I mean, the try makes sense, because there's 3 components to it. But the next part, that never occurred to me as a child. But yeah, it's... Yeah. Try. Ding! So now we get to go in again this tower where, like I said, we already at the big key. So we don't need to get the big key. I'm pretty sure I have 2 small keys, too. Oh, right, it just preps the dash, but doesn't actually give you super speed. So now to find out, I actually skipped a... Okay. I've had times where I'm pretty sure that I've gotten all the crystals, and I actually skipped one. And then I dash right by it, and I'm dumbfounded. I mean, we never got powder, either. So I'm looking at, like, checks that I never did. Oh, yeah, I got enough keys. Whatever. So, I mean, if silvers are at the top of Ganon's Tower, great. If they're not, oh well. Seth, have you, I can't remember, I think have you learned how to do silverless Ganon? I want to say that was a thing at one point. It was, I know it's a difficult thing for a lot of people, getting that down. You have not. I mean, obviously, logically, the game expects that you have silvers. In cases like this, because, yeah, wherever the hell they are, it's not a nice place. Yeah, it seems like this is really good to pick that up. I went on the wrong side. Awesome. Yeah, depending on how you... I mean, obviously, it can't be in too awful a location. So I'm guessing it's somewhere in A Link to the Past. Or actually, where were they? Because I'm gonna be opening up the chest at the top. Oh, they're in tile room. Oh, weird. Oh, I would imagine you were still going through here looking for silvers. So, did you wind up clearing like the pendant dungeons? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, so that's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, being able to do silverless Ganon means you just straight up like. Oh my god. Yeah, because then you're in go mode once you get the big keys. Yeah, because I mean, even in this case, it would have been the last item to get. Oh, where was the Meyer big key on? Oh wait, no, I was gonna say on pedestal. Wait, no, it couldn't be. Actually, yes. Ganon does still give the hint, which is nice. It's one of the few hints that's solid in this, because he'll say like, "Did you get the silver arrows in Brinstar?" Ooh, kind of want those hearts. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. I'd say above and beyond, if you wanna, the first trick that's nailed it, really helpful for A Link to the Past, Rando is learn Silverless Ganon. That's I think the first and most useful, really, sequence break to learn. I would definitely learn that, and then dark rooms, like even just. Like the Eastern Palace Dark Room and the Old Man Cave on Death Mountain. Those are both like you can just bring up like a map of the room and just kind of move yourself through them, or like even do it when you do have the lamp and just kind of learn the motions. They're super useful. My Biggie book? Oh! Really? Ugh. Oh yeah, we never did get the... Yeah, I wasn't sure, but I didn't think that... I mean, obviously nothing in here is useful. But I said I was going to open them, and I'm doing it anyway, even though I know now that there's no silvers on it. Oh yeah, the Ice Palace Bomb Jump is that's also a really good one to learn. But I didn't think that Metroid keys would be in Ganon's Tower. Just like I said, they designed it so that you could clear Metroid. Obviously, we didn't need to go to Brinstar 2. Moldarm 2 being really festive. Oh! Yeah, and I never, yeah. It seemed really unlikely that I was going to go back. Like, if we were really hurting for, like, that Turtle Rock small key, I would have probably checked that. Maybe before dipping into pendant dungeons? Just because I'm so much more familiar and comfortable with doing Super Metroid, even though I mean it would be, you know, a lot more items to just... Because, yeah, I think it was just 2 items. Yeah, it's only 2 items that you actually unlock from the wrecked ship key. Oh, the single arrow, that's go mode. That's a required item. Well, shit, now we gotta go get the powder from wrecked ship. Oh, ice arm. Oh, yeah. Silver's in tile room, like, I mean, just for the way that this is set up, like, there was really, really no reason to full clear Ganon's tower. Also, can y'all stop throwing blue balls? Oh, much nicer. Oh, so what happens is, when you beat one game, you can so like, in this case, because I did Mother Brain first, there's no timer, so the planet's not exploding. So you wind up leaving into criteria, like the vertical climb where the lava fills up, like the original Metroid escape sequence area that you then go out of in Super Metroid. Once you go into there, the game kind of just returns to normal. Like, the acid that fills that tunnel is actually just lava, so with Gravity Suit it does no damage, and you can just move in it freely. So once you go into that, you could just go clear Super Metroid. Similarly, if you beat Ganon, it just puts you back here. So, like, so usually I do Mother Brain second, because it's a quicker credit sequence. So if you beat Ganon, you pick up the Triforce, and then you're just right back here, and then you can leave and go back into Metroid. Oh, I got Grapple Beam. I did Shock Tool. I'm not sure if you heard what I did it, but I did the Shock Tool check, which was super missile. Yeah, the game doesn't officially end until you... So, like, in this case, we'll kill Ganon, and then we'll get the full credit sequence, because we've already killed Mother Brain. But if I hadn't killed Mother Brain, the game would just pop you back out here, and... So if you need to get other items from Zelda in order to finish Metroid, or you could then just leave and go back into Metroid to kill Mother Brain.
Now there was a time when you loved me so, I couldn't do wrong, and now you need to know, so how you like me now?
I know people have told me what that's referencing, and I can never remember what it is. I have no idea how that did not hit me. Really? Lame. Yeah, so, yeah, if you, whenever you beat the first, you beat either Ganon or Mother Brain, and you still need to kill the other, you're still free to roam either game. Oh, really? The other sword and screw attack behind Ice Armos? That's very neat. I'm pretty confident I've got more than enough magic. I have nothing in these bottles. Nailed it. Nope. Yeah. Yep, Lantern uses magic. It's very little, but it does use magic. So, like, with half magic, it's... Like, I could very easily use the fire rod to light these, but just to be absolutely sure. Yeah, so in the manual, the Link to the Past manual, it has a list of all the items, and it's got a little magic bottle next to items that use magic. And so the lamp is one of them. But it's funny because the magic hammer, it does specifically make a note, this does not use magic. The lantern does. Nailed it. Oh shit, I didn't pause it. It was like 4 hours and 47 minutes. Meow, 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 meow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Speaking of which, where's my cat? Where did she go? Oh, she's right under the table. Yeah, I actually took pictures of it. So I don't know why I have two. I have 2 copies of this manual. So I went over the summer to visit my parents back in Connecticut. A lot of my game manuals, like my Chrono Trigger manual, and 2 copies of this, and also the little black, like it had a Triforce sticker you had to break. I mean, it's just blatantly telling you the solution to puzzles in this game. Because again, this is at a time when Americans were still thought we wouldn't have the patience to actually solve these games, these very difficult Japanese games. I mean, granted, some of it, like... I'm trying to think, So here's the thing. I remember playing this as a child and having no problem... And by child, I mean I was 6 or 7. The only time I actually had difficulty getting through parts of the game was killing Moldorm. That was... just the act of defeating that boss in the vanilla game where you've got like you can't even get the Cane of Burna. Like a lot of the safeties that you use to successfully do it in Rando, you can't get in the original game. Yeah, Earthbound was... When I was a kid, I wanted it so badly. But the reason why I never got Earthbound when I was a kid was because they had to pack it in with the entire walkthrough. That it was like $70 or $80 in like 1995 money. And that was a big old nope. I so badly wanted to play it though, because nowhere had it to rent. I think because they didn't want to rent it out with the manual, or with the walkthrough. My copy of Earthbound I got off of eBay in 2004 for like $5. Because this was like a year or so before the explosion and everyone just buying all these games and it was skyrocketing in price. So this is when I first moved out for college, and I suddenly had my illusion of disposable income, and 2, a debit card. And so I just bought a shit ton of games off of eBay for next to nothing. I got like full boxed copies of Gradius 3 and Illusion of Gaia. I got Lufia 1 and 2. Lufia 2 came with a manual. Yeah, I had a cousin, or I can't remember if it was a cousin or a really good friend of my mom, like an old work buddy, that we went up to visit. They lived in northern Vermont or something like that. And they happened to have it, but the thing is we just straight up didn't have time for me to be able to play any of it. But they did own it, so I got to look at the manual, and I was like, oh my god, it's that game I want. Oh, it's not saying that they're... Oh. It should be missiles. Or, if we were to look at... If we were to use the Book of Budora to read that, it would refer to it as some kind of flying bomb. Yeah, I didn't have any... I had a friend... Oh, it does go straight to this. I didn't have a friend that had, like, the weird and rare game consoles. Closest thing, good friend of mine when I was in elementary school, he had the Sega, and I had the Super Nintendo. Which is funny, because he liked playing games, but he much more preferred watching me play those games. And so I would just go, like, his idea of a good time, or like of us hanging out, is me coming over to his house and him watching me play Sonic, or any number of Genesis games, or me bringing over my Super Nintendo, and then he could watch me play Chrono Trigger or Super Mario RPG or whatever. Oh, you're right. It has the custom sprite. Who made it? That's a recent edition. I'm glad they have that. He did get a PlayStation when that came out, so he had like really early awful PlayStation games. Like, remember he had what I think was called Perfect Weapon, and it was a third-person action game with like really bad tank controls, and we could not figure out how to play this damn game, and so we didn't. But he did get Final Fantasy VII when it was brand new, and I remember playing it, and both he and I agreed, oh good, I'm glad somebody knows that game. I thought I was... I mentioned it and nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. Oh wait, yeah, no, I know. I think we played it for maybe like an hour, and then we're like, nah, we're good. No, remember, so he got Final Fantasy VII when it came out, and we both agreed, because he had... I had played all of the Square RPGs from the Super Nintendo, and he watched me play all the Square RPGs from the Super Nintendo. And I remember playing at the beginning, and we're all like, this is really impressive. I'd rather just play Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger. It was our first impression of Final Fantasy VII. Neither of us were particularly drawn into it. He just wanted to watch me play Chrono Trigger more. But he did get, and this is before the PlayStation came out. He was one of the Sega. We were in the test market for the Sega Channel, so we had Sega Channel, and it was really good. I'm legit amazed that didn't take off. It was fantastic. It was like, I think every Friday, it was like there were 20 games on it, and like every Friday, or it was every other Friday, it would cycle. Or maybe I think it was every Friday, 10 of the games would be swapped out and 10 would be moved in. I think that might have been why it didn't take off, because you couldn't like save which games you wanted, so like it wasn't like you could like pick on a menu, like I would like this game to stay on here forever. But you had a good 2 weeks before whatever game you were playing would be cycled out, so it was, and sometimes they would cycle back in. So I remember like Phantasy Star 4 was cycled in on it, and then it was gone, but then it came back later. And if I remember correctly, it did in fact keep the save file. So like, played through a chunk of it, and then it was gone, and then it came back like a couple of months later, and the same save file was still on it. I think. Either way, it was a good time. But that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hanging out and watching me run a half an hour longer. Oh, yeah, no, but a friend of mine actually, when I was much younger, they had a Sega... I don't think the 32X had come out yet, but he did have a Sega CD. I think all they had for it was Sewer Shark. Which I think is why they never got another crazy Sega product. Oh, TurboGrafx 16, like that is... If... I didn't grow up with one, so I never really got to experience one. I remember I worked at an anime convention, and somebody had brought in a TurboGrafx, so it had games for it. It didn't have blazing lasers. Rightfully so. But then again, this was at a time before there was, again, the explosion in costs of people wanting to get all of the rare old games, so they might have gotten away with it. By the way, that was my only time playing it on 32X. But if I had a background with 32X, I might be inclined to find one used. But I never played. I remember seeing it, and I'm like, that just looks like a Super Nintendo that doesn't play Final Fantasy 3. Why would I want one? But it looks like nobody that I know is streaming. Well, one person is, but I haven't rated them in like forever. And they're a slightly smaller stream that I might feel inclined to stay around and talk. And I want to go eat something. because I'm going to be going to bed in like a couple hours. We'll host Bob Ross again. I like Bob Ross. And then I won't feel inclined to stick around and talk with Bob Ross. Large part because I think it's sub-only chat, and I don't sub to Bob Ross. Oh, yeah. So, congratulations everyone that got emotes. I drew all of them. The only emote on there that I did not draw is the tier 3. But the rest of those on there are works of my own creation. In varying degrees of competency. Actually, the Haya is the very first one that I did on my own. So you'll notice it looks strikingly different in the way lines work for it than, like, later ones. Like, I kind of figured out how to do proper emotes around the Pep S. How to line weight and how to make things look the right way. The more recent, like, the bit emotes, like, Evil and Blank and Shrug, those are... I kind of got into... I leveled up my emote crafting. Emote crafting, and I think they look a lot better. I'm really fond of the Blank. I use that. Blank and Shrug I use frequently. But anyway, that is all for tonight. Thank you for coming out and hanging out. Watch me eventually finish this seed. Thank you. I mean, I'm completely self-trained. Actually, I learned how to draw by being really bad and then finding people that were better than me at drawing and be like, why does this look awful? And then, from them correcting my mistakes and then be like, hey, have you ever tried, like, instead of trying to draw the whole thing out from... So, I was always frustrated drawing because I would have this image in my mind of what I wanted it to look like, and I would just try to copy that image in my mind onto paper. So then over time, people are like, why don't you just try, like, drawing a circle and then, like, a basic stick figure to get your basic shape of what you're doing? And then building on that, I'm like, that's a mighty fine idea. And that's how I learned how to draw, is doing badly and then having people correct me. But we're going to tell social Bob Ross. Also, I never thank people for the GGs. Thank you, Zizzy, as well as Seth. Also, Seth providing the seed. Honestly, I think this is a rather nice seed. This is... I mean, really the only downside is that it's a key sanity, which, again, it's not the fault of the key sanity. I'm just so used to... I get so tripped up with how to route in Super Metroid when it's like, oh yeah, I can't go to that place now. Oh. It adds a level of complexity that I'm just generally not used to, and so I'd have to learn that thing. But otherwise, I mean... As far as the seed, like, the flow from one game to the other worked really nicely. Yeah, well, the swordless part was fine because you were also moon pearlless for most of the seed. It was really neat that you did have to do a large swath of Link to the Past to then get the Morph Ball to then go back into Super Metroid to do most of, but not all of, Super Metroid. I'm quite fond of where the Moon Pearl was. I thought that's really neat because it would have been nicer if the Moon Pearl was right after Dragon. Because not everyone, like, it's generally a bad idea to skip, like, if you're still missing a ton of stuff, it's a bad idea to skip checking the Plasma Beam room. But you could get screwed over if you're like, I'm just not going to check it today. So it would have been cool if it was like the missile pack, like, in the room right before Dragon. So, like, Flippers on Dragon. Memes. But if, like, the missile item right before the Dragon room was the Moon Pearl instead, and then the Plasma Beam was just whatever. I think that would have been nice. But no, in general, I thought the item locations of this kept it interesting. It kept you on edge. It didn't skip. You get Plasma early, so it's not that terrible. Yeah, but in Rando, I'm kind of used to not having the Dragon quick kill stuff, just because in the normal route through the game, you would have those anyway. My thing with Dragon, if you're in this situation, if you don't have that, is when Dragon, like, you kind of get closer to Dragon, kill all the stuff that he shoots out, or she shoots out. Because then she just stops shooting it, and then just keeps drifting over, and then you just pump missiles. You just get a good... You just bide your time until she's doing the goop spitty thingy. And then shoot all the goop, because at that point you have plasma, so it clears it pretty easily. Spazer as well. And then you just got free pot shots. But anyway, that was all for tonight. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. We had a ton of subs and follows and hosts and all those bits and a hype train, all that good stuff. Muchly appreciated. That was another thing that reading all of the subs and stuff that balanced out the time that I didn't get at the beginning. But anyway, we're now host over to Bob Ross, and then I'm gonna go eat something, and then wait to go to bed. Tomorrow, by that I mean later today, more Ultima Underworld 2. I have to remember where the hell we are. But anyway, hopefully see you guys then. Till then, bye.